Felmy, we need to make her cookies.
I can do that. We should find out what she likes.
Okay, I'll ask her. What do you like to eat?
You guys already left the library.
Sure.
I'm going to be living there for the next week. Also, I feel like I'm really in character
That's
now because
valid.
I've just drank like 2 cups of coffee, so I'm ready.
Unlock your power to vibrate through chairs and walls.
I'm gonna pull a full over the hedge. Just
God, over the hedge. I haven't thought of that in years.
my younger sister was obsessed with it for so long. I practically have it memorized. It's a problem.
Okay, there's a good chance that was the first movie I ever saw in theaters. I have no, or at least the first one I remember.
Really?
Yeah, I
How old are you?
was born in 2000.
You're so young.
Yeah.
You're younger than my youngest sister. You're like, I guess you're one of those easy people. You can just like, what year is it? That's how old you are.
Yeah.
Even better if you were born on January 1st.
It's been 84 years. Oh, you make me feel old.
Shut up, kid.
You're right. I haven't quite reached 30 yet, but soon.
That's extremely rude.
Doing psychic damage over here, shit.
I am like right at the place where I can't remember if I'm 33 or 36, and that's like that feels like a big jump in my mind. Like 33 is totally fine.
Do you know what-
36, game over.
I have no idea how old you are. Your
30?
30th birthday. Your 30th birthday was years ago. That's all I remember.
Oh God!
33.
Don't say it like that. Yes, I'm 33.
I should stop bringing up. Oh,
Just stay there. No,
He's here.
Jaeger. Come in.
We're just talking about babies.
You're lucky
fuck
we
you.
didn't start. But we're about to.
Fantastic.
I'm going to start right now with a recap. Last we left off, you guys had all just returned from your excursion out into the mountains with Alchemy after interrogating him for a short while. Gathered some information. Then went up to the library, met the librarian, who was mostly helpful. But you guys found that a couple of the things you were looking for were missing. Either missing or had never existed, rather. And yeah, that's kind of where we left off. You guys just did a bunch of information gathering last session, and you also fought some big goats.
Sure did.
Delicious, delicious goats.
Yes, very delicious goats.
Fabulous goats.
But yeah, I think that when we pick up, you guys are all I think you guys were planning to just take a long rest at this point and just kind of you were going to do some research, possibly go and do some like light work.
Yeah, I think that's the plan. And then once we're rested up, we're going to go try to track down Professor Beaumont. No, Dr.
Dr.
Percival,
Percival. Also,
who knew Professor Beaumont and worked with him on his controversial studies.
I have so many theories, but I have to wait. I haven't in character gotten to read through all this stuff yet.
Sure.
I'm gonna have crazy eyes by the end of this, guys.
I know. So I know a couple of you had stuff that you were going to do over the week. I think Nichu dealt with some of your stuff privately, and I'm sure you will reveal all of that yourself, so we won't go into that.
Exciting.
But Case, I think you were going to talk to one of the professors. I don't know if you want to do that during the long rest or after. It's up to you.
After, but there is something that I would like to do during the long rest, though.
Sure.
Okay. I'm assuming we all still eat breakfast together because we're all best friends and stuff.
Yeah.
I certainly hope so.
Best friends forever. Ring.
At some point, Case will arrive slightly late to breakfast with like a rope with like several markings on them, and say, "Oh, perfect! You're all here. Would you mind? Would you all mind stripping?"
Eggs drop from Carlo's mouth.
How,
What?
how much are you
Okay.
paying?
Uh, I'm the one doing the service here.
You're so direct, Case. Good night. Let me finish breakfast.
Take your clothes off.
Bloodless is already naked.
Bloodless.
Thank you, Bloodless. And counterintuitively to what he just asked, Case starts taking measurements around Bloodless's head and stuff.
Does
That is
Oh.
not
Oh.
whether pants are worn.
I was gonna say this seems excessive. Not that
No
I'm complaining.
stripping in the cafeteria!
It's for art.
It's part of the It's part of the art project.
Nietzsche has a piece of paper that has measurements on it. Because he already knows.
It's
Please make a deception check.
I will, and I will also start pulling out the vihuela and playing just the most avant-garde, ridiculous music behind this.
Your father made fetuses.
Just take a look
Somebody-
at my
somebody else take a
giant
second.
penis.
Me and
Do
you,
I give
Case?
a deception? Oh yeah, me and you.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
you-
Hey.
Hell yeah. Yeah. So
Alright, just keep your drawers on. It's unsanitary in the cafeteria.
well, the rest of you, come on, don't make my life harder than
Why?
it is.
Okay, I do have to ask. Why do we? You're measuring everywhere. We don't have to. You know what? Never mind. It's fine.
Nietzsche just gives you a piece of paper that has all of his measurements on it.
Wow,
He knows them.
Why do you have this? I don't
he's
even
a-
know my measurements.
because he's
Because
never
sometimes I make clothes.
Oh no, wait. You're the never dude. That's right.
He's worried that he's getting fat.
Aww. Oh, okay. Are you also insecure? Do you think you're gonna stay that height forever, Nietzsche?
So this entire time, Nietzsche is like his nose is stuck in these books. He is reading. He's like barely paying attention to what you guys are doing.
Okay.
Oh, no. I like this height. I can fit in small places.
Okay, fair. If that's the case, then while Nietzsche's distracted, Case does take measurements shoulder length, and his neck. And if everyone else is going to be a prude about it, then
No, of course not.
A prude.
Well, I'm
We're
not
in
going to
pub-
undress here.
oh, this is the one place where I could get you all in one place, so I don't need to like hunt you down individually and write
Literally,
it all down.
we bathe together regularly.
Do we?
Do we?
I don't know. Maybe.
At least once. I don't know if once counts as
I was gonna
regularly,
say, I
but
think you need at least 2 for regularly.
even then, I think that's just a couple. It's not.
It's fine. We've already committed to the art project.
All right.
Well,
Case.
I'm gonna put my book down for science.
Case takes measurements around Fulmin's arms and waist and hands. And for Kahlo, he takes measurements on his just general height and shoulder width. And yeah,
All things that couldn't be done while dressed.
no, absolutely not. It's for the art.
Right.
Perfect. Now, do as you please. I'll take these and work with them. What'd you make for breakfast today, Fulmin?
For you, and he sets a roll down in front of Budless. It's probably just kind of a nice, simple onion soup. And then
Blech.
what? What? You do that out loud? You do that in character, motherfucker?
I don't like onions.
Huh?
I'll still eat it, but
Everybody else gets kind of a fancy omelet. It's spicy. Everything he makes is spicy.
so spicy.
It's one of his better dishes.
It's real fucking good.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, make me a basket.
Me?
Or
Sure, as
if
long-
someone goes down, they can buy. I just need a wicker one for like a gift basket, a bribe, one might say.
Yeah, I'll make the most fabulous gift basket.
Oh, don't make it too fabulous. Like, we don't want to try too hard.
What? You don't.
Then the-
What do you want? Like a ribbon or like confectionaries?
Well, I was gonna put in. I was gonna have Bolmeen put in some of his cooked dragon goat. It's just for Dr. Percival.
Fine, fine. I'll make you a basket. Just provide me with materials. I'll get to it. When
Or
I can the other.
yeah,
project.
or we can just buy a basket in town. You just seemed excited
No,
about
no,
making
no,
things.
no. We can make I can make a basket. I'll make the best goddamn basket on the market.
It's gonna be a basket case.
I slapped Nietzsche.
I hope
No.
you both roll ones.
Nod of approval.
Wait, are you actually attacking me? Do it. You
Oh,
won't.
fair.
No, I meant for the
For crafting.
crafting. Yeah.
I'm not crafting anything.
Okay. Well, yeah. All right. So I guess that's so.
How much is it gonna? How much money is it gonna cost me to have him make a basket?
Oh god. Like, you just want like a wicker
Yeah.
style basket. For the materials, it's gonna be like a silver, and then whatever Case wants to charge you for the labor.
I'm giving him a silver.
All right. I didn't know you thought that I was worth 1 silver, but well.
Oh well, I mean, I can just go to town and buy one. If
Well, okay, fine. I'll make it for you.
I'm excited about making things.
I would very much like to make this. All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Speaking of finding out exactly what the value of our bodies are, is that what these measurements is for?
Oh, absolutely. I have something. I'm preparing something for you all. I think you would all appreciate that. I mean, you've been good company. It's think of it as a gift.
I will look forward to it.
Will it help me kill things?
Is
Yeah. Why
The
not?
audience.
right?
Wait,
Was this part of your idea where we get to act like wild animals and tear it off of each other?
If you want.
Callow, don't ruin the surprise.
Well, he mentioned something.
He did. He already told us about that.
Oh yeah, that was a draft of this. You know, maybe I don't have enough materials for that in particular, but we can settle on. We can see what's left over later.
All right.
Okay.
Can I put my shirts back on?
You want to?
The other students are staring at my nipples.
Well, that's because they're so erect. Why are they so erect? They're like 2 inches long.
And prehensile. No.
Boy.
He's got a displacer beast on his back.
Oh, also, I have that long sword and short sword that I took from those dead bodies. Can we sell those?
No.
Hmm.
I mean, you could probably find somebody to trade them into, but they're used equipment is kind of like selling a used car. The second you drive it off the lot, it's worth $500.
Does anyone want a long sword and a short sword?
I'll take them.
Okay, you have a long sword and short sword now.
I'll be back.
God. More than anything, I want Case to go out, buy some wicker, and then just leave it for Nietzsche. Just
He didn't say he wanted stuff for it. He just said he said he wanted to make a basket.
It's
I
been
said provide the material.
Yeah, earlier I was like, I was gonna have someone go into town and buy a basket. Like, I'll make it, and I'm like, okay.
it's been too long since I've seen Drake play a character capable of spite, and I forgot how much I needed it.
God, me too, man. Next character, I'm playing a character that is just a spiteful
Oh,
piece
yeah.
of garbage
You gotta-
because I,
You gotta get back to the roots.
yeah, desperately.
Also, this basket is for Dr. Percival. It's for our buying our way into his house.
All right. Don't worry. I'll make it a shut-ins basket, you know?
Do you want more silver? You seem upset.
Yes, I want more silver.
Gives you 2 more silver? Is
Thank
this
you.
enough?
Yes. All
Back
right.
to studying.
Bloodless is just gonna finish his humble breakfast, pat Fulmin on the back, and then go to the weapons instructor.
Excellent.
For today, Case will go out and buy any other materials he would need for his project, and then, fucking, I should have asked you this before. Find if there is any spot on campus or in the town around us with a weaver's set, with weaver's tools that I can use.
Sure. Bloodless, did you want to talk to the teacher about anything in particular, or just going to class?
Well, go in class, but we've got 2 swords that we're not using. May as well ingratiate. Just swords,
Donate.
salvage. Okay, steel, probably not cursed. Here you go for students.
Don't forget to ask that extra credit.
God, how does this guy talk? Shit. He has an accent that I can't do. I'm not going to try.
Is it Australian?
No.
Damn.
It's like kind of African,
Oh, that makes
which
sense.
is the broadest fucking
I
term
was-
because there's like
Yeah.
80 different
That's a continent.
languages. And,
Yeah.
specifically, directions. Northwestern Africa.
Oh, like Morocco.
The Horn.
Yeah.
Ethiopia? Is Ethiopia in Africa or is that in South America? I always forget.
That is Africa on the
Okay.
east coast. Well, east side.
Yeah, Northwest is like Morocco. So like a little bit of Spanish influence. Kind of
Yeah,
close to
a little
Spain,
bit.
actually.
It's like, I don't know. There's something like kind of vaguely seductive about it.
And we all get to pretend that Jupe is making that accent because I can't do it.
Right? Like,
Well,
just like not gonna try.
Yep.
But yeah, he thanks you and thank you very much.
Thumbs up. Do I actually have class here at this time? Did I accidentally show up on time for once?
Probably by accident. You're actually probably like 30 minutes early. I'm just like, all right.
Well, time to go back to Old Reliable. Sit in the smallest desk and just be silent. It's efficient.
So the fun thing about the weapons class is that there are desks actually. It's basically just like a large, long hall. It's not in these buildings. There's a kind of an adjacent building where they do a lot of like the weapons kind of training and stuff. And they basically just have this long hall that is kind of like a fencing and dueling setup.
Okay.
But yeah, you go to class and
No harm in doing forms for 30 minutes, I suppose.
yeah, Malik seems very happy, and he kind of looks them over and goes and like they need to be sharpened at this point. But yeah, you've made a bit of a friend.
Hooray!
Case, you're able to head down into Camlann to go and pick up some equipment. Or materials, rather.
That's another class, right?
Yeah, I was like after class. At some point during your week of downtime, you go and pick up materials. How many things are you trying to make? Trying to make it like a full outfit for everybody?
Not a full outfit, just some pieces of an outfit for everyone. So, yeah.
Okay.
And
Okay.
stuff for the basket too, I guess.
Right. The basket is negligible because it's essentially just like getting straw to weave together. It's pretty cheap. Like I said, the silver piece for enough to make a decent sized basket. For the materials, I guess like how fine of material are you looking for? Are you looking for like furs, silks, like just regular like linen cloth?
Silks and If there's anything that I could use to maybe possibly enhance protection on at least Callow's thing, that would be nice. But yeah, that's only a dream.
Okay. You could pick up some leather, but I don't know if you have leather workers' tools.
I do not.
Yeah. So you probably won't be able to make anything like super protective otherwise. But you can find like a bunch of pretty decent quality silks and things for enough for everybody is probably going to run you like 9 gold pieces.
That's fair. All right, I'll spend it. I'll spend 9.
Cool. It's about 1.5 gold for each of you. Oh wait, there's only 5 of you, not 6. What am I doing? I counted myself in there.
He can
So-
make you something too.
Quick math. 7.5 gold.
All right, 7.5 gold. Awesome. Thanks, Alchemy.
And as for like weaver's tools and things, like for weaving the basket, you don't need anything because that's just stuff you can do by hand. For the tailoring and stuff, you can probably find a place where you can like rent some equipment for the day pretty easily. It'll run you maybe like, I don't know, 2 silver pieces.
Sure.
But yeah, you're able to get all your equipment, and then kind of on one of your days off, you're able to start crafting stuff up. So yeah, why don't you give me a tools check? Do you have tailor's tools, right? Proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me 5 tailor's tools checks, and I'll do this in order. Full mean Hallow, case Nietzsche bloodless.
Don't fuck it up.
You can fuck mine up if you want.
I was about to say, if you gotta fuck up Nietzsche's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
All right, well,
you did it.
you did it. All right, so would you tell us what you're making for everybody?
Okay, so Fulmine gets some fur-lined oven mitts and some fingerless gloves made of the hide of the dragon goat.
Excellent.
Well, one for like cooking and the other for playing the voila. Nietzsche, you get a scarf that I guess looks pretty shit. Was gonna line.
Oh,
the
I love
inside-
it.
Gonna line the inside with silk. Guess I fucked that up, and now it's all like bunchy and shit. So enjoy it.
Nietzsche seems genuinely giddy about this gift.
It looks like the stupid thing that Piccolo wears.
Oh my god, I love it even more. Piccolo's my favorite character from PPC.
Hallow gets a full-on cape. That
Yes.
out of the dragon goat's hide. Sort of similar to the one he's already wearing, except more golden and flashy and helps him stand out more.
I like it.
Bloodless gets like one of those like skunk head hats, but it's the dragon goat's head.
Whoa,
Brutal.
that's cool.
And I'll get something I'll think of later.
Excellent. So, yeah, Nietzsche's your scarf was supposed to be like kind of like this long, elegant kind of Hyrule scarf, and it's just all bunched up and a little bit fucked up. But you love it anyways, and it's the thought that counts. Kahlo, similarly, like it's supposed to be like a big full-length cape out of this dragon goat hide, but unfortunately Case used a good chunk of the hide making all of full mean stuff, and so it's just like a little bit too short on you because you're so fucking tall.
What?
Case,
Fine.
whatever you make for yourself is fucking immaculate and perfect. And Bloodless also, this like crazy dragon goat head looks insane. It's like he was able to get the full like head skull part with all of the like crazy long hair to look just like this crazy kind of like shaman style headpiece, but it's still also got the horns that are still somehow like perfectly balanced to kind of fit and not be intrusive.
This is amazing, and I'm going to try and wear it to a sit-down class at least once.
You get a lot of looks, and it's none of them are bad. Like everyone is like kind of jealous of this crazy skull that you've gotten mounted to your head.
It is my thinking, Cap.
Oh, and Nietzsche, I got you this. It's the basket, and the inside is lined with some linen. There.
I do need you to make a Weaver's Tools check for that.
Okay.
If you don't have like Weavers or something, you could just make like a dexterity sleight of hand thing.
I'll make a dex. Oh, sleight of hand check, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like fine motor skills. All right, it's functional. It's not the prettiest thing. It's not got like elaborate patterns, but it's like a good functional basket that will work.
Thanks, Case. I love these.
Also,
Ah.
Case, you are getting 2 gold from Bloodless.
Oh, thank you.
Hard
I hope we
work
get
is-
advantage on intimidation with that.
How much is a banana? $10?
Hard work is never free.
No, thank you, Bloodless. I think it's more you wearing the thing that's selling it. Honestly, like I'm not sure if that would work on anyone else.
Look at me and just shake my head.
You realize that like a gold is like $80. You just gave him like almost $200.
I made him a dragon head.
No, that makes sense. But I don't know why you're shaking your head at me.
Just the idea of putting it on you. Hilarious and depressing, and should probably remain in the realm of imagination.
Oh, putting that skull on me, it would eat me.
Mm-hmm. Almost undoubtedly, it would come to life.
Trey, just let me know when I've finished reading all the books, time-wise, throughout the week.
Yeah, basically, it's just a. Does anybody else have anything that they're doing during the week?
Fulmine needs money. He works.
Okay.
The nature of the work kind of depends on Kala, but I assume it's the same as before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Assuming it's the same as before, both of you can make a performance checks.
All right. Also, the night after we left off, I have to meet that librarian.
That's right.
That's
With
right.
some
And
performance.
after that, we'll jump to Nietzsche's stuff. Because you basically finished that right at the kind of like end of the week.
It is an all-encompassing thing. Can I make a case for an instrument check, or does it have to be full performance?
No, you know what? If you're just kind of playing your viola, then yeah,
Excellent.
instrument check is totally fine.
Perfect. He's still, there's still, oh my god, he still does
Yeah.
the whole thing, but, after like the first 30 seconds of novelty, he just starts shredding on the instrument, and that's the truly impressive part.
It's critical 27. That's really nice.
Oh boy.
They should have sent a poet.
It's okay, I've got your back for this one.
He's feeling a bit tired.
Oh my god, we're gonna get the classic college drama club thing. Like, I'm gonna get asked to go to regionals, but you can't come, and I have to choose between my friends and the regionals.
No.
It does. That is kind of what happens partway through the week. You kind of get pulled aside, full bean, and they're like, you've been really pulling your weight. I'm very impressed by all the work you've been doing. And they kind of ask, would you want to perform during some of our busier hours? And it's like very clearly done in a "would you like to" specifically.
That is an enticing offer. I certainly could use it. I would be worried about my partner. I want to make sure that he still has a place to go, a gig.
Ooh, well, he's
God damn it! I forgot to negotiate proficiency with this.
he's an afternoon act. If you catch my drift.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what. Let me talk it over with him. The truth be told, I am not in this for the money. I'm in it because of the love of the game. And I wouldn't want to leave my friends behind. But I'll talk it over with him, see how he feels, and go from there. For the time being, keep us both on the afternoon slot.
Very well. And both of you each earn 5 gold pieces.
Excellent.
Nice.
I would say bros before hoes, but no. I think you guys kind of are the hoes.
Oh, bros.
There's some weird
Bro ho.
twisted
Oh no,
version of this.
bro!
Oh no! Oh, sorry for mean. But
Alright.
tired. We got pretty beat up over the week.
No, it's quite alright. It looks like your ankle was bothering you. We'll get that taken care of. A little rest, fix it all up.
That would be good.
Oh, here's a case. Here's a case. We might be able to make it. Because Case made it. Do we get any sort of help from Case's outfit?
How are
Well,
you?
he made you
tired?
oven mitts.
Oh, that's true. I guess he hasn't made the other ones yet.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
hasn't
He
fair.
made Hallow a cape, didn't he? Wasn't it a fancy cape?
Yeah.
I made homemade oven mitts and fingerless gloves, but
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, I don't think the fingerless gloves are quite enough for
What about Hallow's cape?
Callow's cape. He rolled a 6.
Yeah.
If anything, it's part of the problem.
Now
It still smells like dragon goat.
I
Yeah.
subbed the cum rag into it. That's
It has-
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
oh no.
Vengeance.
Oh no, you're pregnant.
Your O's.
Sorry.
On the plus side, bloodless. Hopefully, you can see this.
Yeah,
handout.
I did get that handout. Yep.
Cool. So that's your thing. Case, whatever you decided you're making, maybe I'll do something for you.
I
too.
sent you a thing on Telegram.
Excellent. I will consider stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, also, speaking of bros, how's my room bro doing?
He's doing pretty good.
I do.
Turns out he needs a long sword and short sword and doesn't know where to get one.
No, he's a heavy weapon boy.
Yeah, definitely gonna have a moment, a bromance. Just walk into the room, point at the skull, and nod like badasses.
Yeah, he gives you the single nod and then gives you kind of like a side fist bump and goes off to his class.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, what does the librarian like as treats?
Well, I'm always been fond of ginger snap cookies.
Oh,
What wonderful taste. That sounds so good.
okay. This is a secret, but I'm on the down low. It sounds like you might have some ginger snap cookies coming your way.
Oh, well,
You
it's
didn't hear it
very
from me.
exciting. Oh, of course not. My lips are sealed. Speaking of the librarian, Kahlo, at some point during the week, you head over to the library, and you're able to meet up after hours with the librarian, and you find her just sitting behind her desk.
Oh, thank God! I thought there'd be rose petals, and this would get real weird real fast.
No. But when she sees you come in, she says, "Oh, good, you're back. Here you are." And she pulls out a small book. It's kind of thin, but she hands it to you. Now, be sure to return this whenever you're done.
No. And what kind of content would I find in here?
You look at it, and it's just a book on like anatomy. it's like a medical textbook.
Ah.
She's like fanning herself. She's like, oh, look at this diagram.
Look at this raw butthole.
Ah! No, okay. You suppose I'd find answers here. You said you were very fond of mixed creatures, like griffins and the like. Right?
Yes, they've always been quite fascinating to me.
Tell me. Am I a liger? I think I might be.
Oh, no, dear, you're a person.
Well, you know the mix of different... Oh, okay. I'll go read books.
Well, you're a cat folk. They all kind of mix in different ways. It's very likely that you have some Tyrican and possibly Iron Sandic blood in you.
He is wide-eyed at this. He's like piecing things together in his head, trying to... Huh. Actually, that's quite helpful. And then he gives her this, like, sharper look. Are you sure you don't have anything interesting of this variety? Less scientific?
Oh no, we don't have anything erotic like that here. That's
What a
for the forbidden section. We have to keep the youths innocent, pliable, and malleable.
Well, I'm sure those books contain many more ways to be pliable and malleable that you're just not showing us. Anyway, perhaps I'll hit the town. I have this roommate, you see. Well, it's a long story, but he needs to experience the world and literature.
Oh, is he masturbating funny?
It really is.
You see, this is why I advocated for that health class, but
Masturbation 101?
I don't know. They said no. We have no time for that.
Curious. Perhaps I'll turn him around. I suggested something to him. I don't think I got to finish my sentence.
Well, be sure you do. Otherwise, this is how you get tendinitis.
He thinks for a second. You know, I think I left him with quite a sense of limbo on that. Oh no, he's probably not been able to do anything for days. Or at least since yesterday. I'll go fix that. Thank you for this, by the way.
You're very welcome.
Alright, well, I'm sure I'll be seeing you soon. And then he will get his things together and kind of head out. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I had to burp.
All good.
But yeah, you're able to head out with your medical book. And I believe that, unless there was any other last minute things, you guys all get your long rest. And Nietzsche, at the end of this, you finish your first attempts, at least, at reading through these textbooks. You have not read every word, obviously, because there's just a lot. And between classes and, getting sleep, you're not able to read every page, but you're able to go through a good chunk of it.
Carla's gonna trudge back through the night, because it's afternoon, and go straight to Full Mean's room.
Well, no
Unless
shit.
we-
You're up late?
He goes and he plops the book down on the table. Well, I thought the librarian had something fascinating in mind for me, but look at this, it's all just medical.
Did she trick you? Haha.
No, I mean, I guess it could have been expected.
Are the both of you smooshing with the librarian?
No, no.
Smooshing?
No.
Smooshing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, he does that eyebrow thing again.
He just kind of looks confused.
Never mind. I forget.
Oh, you mean no? I'm not really. She's not my type.
Right, I forget everyone here is half my age. Okay.
Oh, also, guys, he has like crazy in his eyes. I wrote a paper.
Congratulations, we're all in school.
I think I've got a lot of information out of these books, and I have a theory.
Oh, a paper about that. Okay, what have you got?
Oh boy. Okay.
Is this specifically a Nietzsche and Full Mean meeting, or are we all just kind of like...
Oh, I assume this is breakfast time.
I assume we're all together at this point.
Yeah,
Probably hanging out after class or something.
I imagine that it has just become a tradition that Full Mean leaves his door open and uses their tiny room as the meeting room.
Oh, you're that person on the floor.
Yeah, I'm that guy in
Poor
the dorm.
Austin.
Which probably, I don't know how the roommate feels about it. I keep him well fed, though.
Just like real life.
Perfect.
Okay, so looking through all these books, he starts off with talking about consumption, which we kind of know how that works. But the big thing with the consumption is that if you survive it, the massive amounts of mana you produce eventually turn into sorcery, which is an element itself that the meta magic, nonverbal, you can turn into mana, which is kind of the important part. But then he kind of switches gears for a while. And he starts talking about demons and miasma, and how miasma and demons are similar to sorcery. How miasma that is produced in a way similar to how sorcerers can turn sorcery into, whatever they want. And then we have the talk about using Tsukumogami in everyday objects. I think I was really right on the money with my prediction of what the book was about. I think they were trying to use demonic possession to possess people going through consumption so that the demons could use miasma to drain all that mana to save their lives. And I'm thinking that they possibly might have used Beaumont as maybe a test subject for demonic possession. With this, the mother? I'm not sure. That part's conjecture, but it's genius, really, when you think about it. Like, if it could work, obviously, like, there's the whole philosophy of demons and them not being nice, but I think that's where his research was leading.
Okay, that is a big step, but it makes sense. Are you going to lead with this? Is this the first thing you're going to accuse him of, or...?
Oh, I'm not accusing him of this. I obviously don't have questions. I'm just looking at this from a scientific standpoint. I don't really care about the morals of this, regardless of what they are. Like, all scientific, not growth.
Progress.
Progress is always seen as heretical at one point or the other. And even if we don't necessarily use demons for it, that still means that there is a way to do that. And I'm beginning to think that perhaps Dr. Percival maybe is a sorcerer, and that is what caused his ailment, and he doesn't want this to happen to other people.
Okay, alright. Well, this at least sounds like a good end with the doctor. We can see what he thinks about it. I might go a little easy. You're good at reading people. If he does not take the bait, be aware that you're spinning demonology to a former professor. And if he's into it, that's great. It's a foot in the door. If he's not into it, like you said, that's heretical. It doesn't get much
True.
more heretical than harnessing the power of demons.
I mean, we already know he was doing that. he and Baymont were doing that with Tsukumogami, trying to put them in everyday objects. The next obvious step is how can we use possession to be beneficial to mankind? Tsukumogami possessing inanimate objects, more powerful demons possessing people. I mean, we saw it with Case himself, right? Like, the demon was able to control his body. What's to say that one could not use it to control this massive amounts of mana that a child would not know how to control, but a demon would? Obviously, finding a demon that is going to be cooperative is the problem.
That is true. You've got a good point. Maybe this is what he got wound up in.
Obviously, in my paper, I didn't mention anything about Beaumont, but...
Do you really think bringing up what made him probably even more of a recluse is gonna let us inside, or?
Not if I mean, I'm not accusing him of heresy. Besides, what's more trustworthy than a person who trusts no one? He can't betray us to anyone.
But maybe you could put us on the blacklist to never enter his manor again.
True. I mean, obviously, the leading thing is we're here for a book. Also, here's a bribe.
And some cookies.
And some, well, the ginger snaps are for the librarian. He gets, I mean, unless we have some left over.
Oh, please. I don't make anything without leftovers.
Okay. Well, after I eat half of them, will you have any left over? A fourth of them, maybe?
That should be okay. 2 or 3 each.
So, can my cookies be bigger?
No.
I like to feel like a giant.
I don't do a lot of baking, but I do know that the key to baking is that everything must be precise. The size is important. Too big, they don't cook all the way through.
Size queen.
Science.
Carlo looks up from his book. Well, I have an interesting fact. Did you know the end of your elbow is called a weenus?
I did.
I actually didn't know that.
I put my hand on the end of Kalu's elbow.
Stop touching his weenus!
It's like back in middle school.
Nietzsche.
Yes.
1 silver says you can't lick yours.
Oh, that's because no one can. Look at this tongue. It's so short.
Fulmine immediately tries.
Carlo does too.
Okay.
If you think that Nietzsche hasn't tried this many times before as a child, you're wrong. He's already tried this. He knows this is going to work for him.
I think that the only person that Callow and Bloodless can, and so can Case.
Why is that?
Because they have muzzles.
So do everyone here is everyone here is a muzzle.
Yeah, but Nietzsche and Fulmine's muzzle is too short.
Counterpoint, cats are made of liquid. They don't give 2 shits about the laws of physics.
That's true.
Have you ever seen a cat like its own wings?
They also don't. But you guys have human anatomy currently.
I have also, I was curious.
I would argue no, because we have very short muzzles as humans, and I cannot do it. If I had 2 more inches, I could lick my elbow.
Counterpoint,
right? And that's why I'm saying that
cats' muzzles are way larger than human muzzles.
They also have longer tongues. Also, counterpoint, important. I have found several pictures of humans licking their own elbow.
What?
Several pictures.
What kind of fetish sites are you on?
Is one of them Gene Simmons? Because
no, this guy's just like a normal dude. He's he's flexible. It's flexibility, people. Obviously,
I can actually do it IRL.
Yeah.
All right, fine. Everybody.
That said, I didn't intend for this to explode.
No.
This is
you're not
your world. You can say whatever you want.
No, this is my world. We're gonna do it my way. You're not getting to roll an acrobatics check. That 20 or not. Anyone with a dex of 16 or higher can lick their elbow.
Cool, I got it.
Oh, then I can lick my elbow then. Okay. I think that might actually make it so is it just Fulmine and I that can lick our elbows then, and maybe Case? Like, I think you just switched it the other way around.
Yeah, we'll fully swap it. I'm not too man to admit that I'm wrong.
And I'm not so dishonorable that I will make a bet that I already know the answer to.
I don't want to scare you guys. We've blown a lot of natural 20s on dumb shit today.
Sure have. I'm looking forward to it.
Also, in case you guys are curious, that document leads you to the actual paper. It's only like a page long, but like if you guys are actually curious about it, it's the paper that I wrote that I'm going to be giving to the professor or to the doctor.
Wrote one in real life?
Sure did.
Yeah, I did it like an hour or 2 before this.
Okay.
Listen, you understand. I get really committed to props for my characters. It's a problem.
Sure, this is Kingdom 101.
Oh man. I've just been committed to corrupting my roommate.
Yeah, I had to write him like 2 pages of notes on these books.
He's
You did.
in Zeke's campaign, like giving us forms to fill out and
I
shit.
gave it surveys. I gave you guys out like holiday cards.
Okay.
He does with extracurricular homework what I do with stupid doodles.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a DM, so I have to make it bullshit somehow, and it's way easier as a character who's just crazy.
This is entirely unrelated, but I figured I would throw it out there so that if you guys don't want to cram into Full Bean's room at any point, there is like an open student common area on the 3rd floor
Oh, that makes sense.
if you guys want it. It is like a common room though, so like other people come in and like semi-public, but if you want a little bit more space, that's an option.
We can't be obnoxious and take our pants off.
There is also a gym up here, just so you know.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Which
So
you
it's
can't
probably-
which you can't take your pants off in because that's just part of gyms.
Is it?
I don't know. Do I look like I go to the gym? Look at him.
True.
Yeah, Bloodless would probably know about the gym up here. It's
Yeah.
this massive room. They have like a big track and other stuff.
Carlo goes there, yes.
But yeah, you guys, you guys are able to chat for a bit and hang out, and
Should we go see Dr. Percival now?
I think that's probably a good idea.
all right. Just a reminder, anybody who didn't, you guys do have a full rest, so make sure you update all of your stuff. You get all your hit points back, full up on mana, all that. So
Good dice and abilities. Reset. We're good.
And we're still level 5, yeah?
yes.
All right. So what's the plan? Is it like I go first because I'm the least intimidating? Look how intimidating I can be, though. Look at me. Look at me. Watch this. Watch this. He like puts his hands up and growls. Grrr.
He's so cute.
Just pat him right between the ears.
Okay, well, I think we should be fine. But I think he just hates anybody in general. So,
Oh yeah, I don't expect him to trust me.
Yeah. We can
I'm mostly
send
gonna be like, I'm here for the book that you never turned in.
We can send you in first, and then just wait by the sidelines, just in case.
Yeah. I've been practicing this conversation in my head all week.
Oh,
Best of luck.
yes.
Hi, Zuko here.
All right, so you guys just headed over to Percival Manor?
Sure. I guess it's unless we have anything else we need to do. I mean, I guess. Paul, did we make any foods and gifts to put in the basket?
Do we know what kind of food he likes? I can make him something.
Everyone should like dragon goat. If they don't, I'll eat it, so it's fine.
Sure. I'll tell you what. I'll make it. See how it turns out. We'll go from there. I'll make what's gonna keep well with fucking dragon goat meat.
Stew, maybe?
What? Can you imagine? Like,
Because you can warm up a stew.
I get. Okay, that's fair.
Yep. They don't have microwaves here.
They have yeah.
I mean, they have
people
pots.
used to use their stoves.
Yeah, it is the craziest thing. Back in the old days, people made
Ate all their food cold. They just ate it cold. They were like, "Well, I can't warm this up."
They had hearths and stoves and pots and things. It was the craziest shit.
It wasn't until I watched Grandma's Boy that I even had this thought because he's like, she doesn't have a microwave, and he like put things in the oven. I'm like, that
Yeah.
makes so much sense.
Dude.
Yeah,
no,
but like,
He just turns on a stove. You just put stew into a pot and you warm it back up.
sorry, I misspoke. I should have said they don't have a fridge. Like, it's not something that they can keep for an extended period
Right.
of time.
Oh yeah,
Right,
that's why you
right.
put a lot of salt in it.
I think what it's going to be is like little kind of dried pastries that have meat in the middle, kind of like oh my god, what's the fucking name of those things?
Like
Meat pie?
Yeah, like a meat pie, but one that oh my god,
Dumplings?
yeah,
The
kind of like a
little hot
dumpling.
dog things.
You know,
that
yeah,
have-
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what they're called either.
I
I'm
don't
sorry.
remember
Oh, pigs
what
in
they're
a
called.
blanket. Wait,
Yeah.
Well,
pigs
kind
in a
of.
blanket.
I'll look it up later. It's completely unimportant. The important part is that I've wasted another wonderful roll on something useless.
Hey, you never
Hey,
know.
it might help out later whenever he's eating these. I'm like, wow, maybe these people aren't murderers.
Good, it could.
I am.
Okay, like
I
we're all
do-
murderers, but like, well, actually, are we? Has everyone here killed some? Who hasn't killed someone here?
I have never killed a person.
Callow?
But where do we have to go for this place, by the way?
Before you go up to the door, I do have something that might help you a little bit. Some magic. But it can wait until we get there.
Wouldn't that be cheating?
Yes, certainly it
And
would.
wouldn't he know that I'm, magicked up?
I don't know. Is he able to just see magic all the time?
I mean, if someone knocked on my door and I was suspicious, I would just cast Detect Magic before I opened the door.
That's fair. Well, then he will see that you have some magic on you.
Well then,
It's up to you. If you don't want it, that's totally fine. I'll save my mana.
Okay, so I think we need to put a ribbon on him or something.
Let's just-
yes, make him look like a gift.
he's like wearing. He's actively wearing the scarf that you made him. Still,
Oh, the really dog shit looking one. Every time I see it, I just cringe at it.
he seems really happy about it.
I'm glad he does.
Maybe no magic. I feel like that's more suspicious.
I understand. I will save the mana.
Okay, fine. I take out my disguise kit and give him a little bit of like stuff around his eyes to make them look a little bigger and more adorable.
Give me some anime girl eyes.
Yes, and that's all that's all I've got for it. There.
Oh no.
You get 40 lashes. I'm assuming that wisdom saving throw means that it looks bad.
No. It's Carlo trying not to act gushy about it.
You pretty baby.
Oh, he's so cute.
Oh wait, I probably shouldn't bring my weapons. I'll give my katana to. I have a dagger still hidden. Also-
if
Also,
we're-
I could.
are we all going? Or
Well, I'm just be at first, but I'm just going to give my weapon. Actually, I'll just give all my weapons to Salvo. I don't need weapons.
I assume that you're all going, whether or not you all approach the manor.
Right. I
Yeah.
assume that we're kind of waiting a safe distance away until he comes back. Out
Good
of,
night.
out of sight.
I do not precisely hide my sword. That's not a thing I can do, but I'll bring my armor in a bag at least.
Excellent.
And
Oh, weird.
along the way, when we're getting to the nice rich districts, Carlo's going to keep his eye out for any interesting places that we could possibly work in the future.
Am I?
If they at all happen.
Foamy, why don't you just work as a cook?
Well, I have been meaning to talk about this, but I have gotten an offer. We'll talk about it later. It's not important right now.
He's a wonderful musician.
I've heard rumors.
The deepest betrayal.
All right, I guess I'll go knock on the door.
All right, so as you guys get into the kind of nicer district where a lot of the noble houses are, you all have. So when you join the college, you have they have kind of like a pin or like a little like symbol that lets people know that you're a student and whatnot. So you start passing by all of these very large and gorgeous manor houses. They're all kind of like this sort of semi-Tudor Victorian aesthetic, mixed with a lot of like medieval kind of classic architecture. And you finally kind of approach Percival Manor, and you guys immediately can tell that this is the Percival Manor house because of the way that it looks.
Because of how it is.
Just based on everything that you guys have kind of gleaned by reading his books, as well as everything that Alchemy told you, You can see another, what at one point would have been a very lovely manor house with beautiful open windows, a lovely like wrought iron fence and gate, with a beautiful yard out front, is instead this dreary prison. All of the windows have been taken out and replaced by smaller windows. You can still see where the like original window frames were, and new windows have been built in that are narrow, smaller, and barred, giving this whole place. It almost looks more like a prison than a house now.
Right.
And then perched kind of above the front door are two curled gargoyles that just leer down at anyone who approaches. And there are a couple of other kind of little gargoyles kind of set up along the fence that all just kind of like, they do that weird like painting thing where they have the like wandering eyes almost.
Does it look like they have Tsukumogami inside of them?
It can give me an investigation check. And I can reveal this now.
They look like bows.
Yeah, they just look like regular gargoyles. The funny thing is to identify them. DC is 18, and the first time that you guys were looking in the boxes, you rolled a 17. So you're one away from catching them. But yeah, you don't seem to notice them, but you also are aware that they are very difficult to identify and spot.
I'm just gonna wave at them.
Call me a bit paranoid, but maybe you shouldn't try, I don't know, playing with this house's decorations.
I said I was waving at them.
I know, but that gives them the knowledge that you see them, that you know they're there.
Or they just think I'm stupid. And I wave at statues.
Yes, I guess waving at statues also is stupid.
Well, this guy definitely has the haunted aesthetic.
I like it. I like his aesthetic. Look at this.
I don't think he made this with aesthetic in mind. It is cool though.
Yeah. Alright. Well, you guys stay over here. I'm gonna go knock on the door.
Alright. You head over to the front. So there's like a wrought iron fence and like it's like stone brick and then wrought iron on top. And there's a big wrought iron fence gate. And you go to open it and it's locked.
I just imagine Nietzsche's the most colorful thing in all of the yard.
Does it look like there's like a doorbell or something from the front gate?
No.
Well, it'd be rude to like unlock his gate. I guess we'll just knock on the gate and see what happens. Wait for a few seconds.
Alright. So you kind of rap on the gate and it kind of rattles and jangles a bit. You wait for a little bit. Try and rattle it again. There's no response for several minutes.
I guess I should. I don't want to climb the gate. It seems rude. I guess I'll just climb over the gate then.
Wait, if I'm gonna signal Nietzsche over if nothing's gonna happening.
Yeah. you see Nietzsche starting to climb it. You start waving him over.
Come on, I have something to discuss.
He comes back. What?
Listen, I'm taking a fucking rogue class. I know how to infiltrate places if this is the route we're going to go.
We're not infiltrating. I'm just gonna walk up to the front door and knock on it.
This gate is locked. If you locked your door, and someone opened it anyway, would you not think this was an intrusion?
That's why I'm not unlocking it. Okay, how about this? How about if I get out my little boy and have him knock on the front door?
Yes, we can try that first. But if we're going infiltration,
Oh, no.
Oh. I'll help you scout out another entrance. All right.
Is there like a sign near the front that says like trespassers, blah blah blah, or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Then I guess I'm just going to start ritually casting Unseen Servant, and I'll cast him on the other side of the gate, and then have him go and knock on the front door.
Okay. Yeah. You're able to cast your boy and send him over, and he knocks on the door.
And then I'll have him come back to the gate.
Okay. Comes back to the gate. There's no response.
Is there like a doorbell?
There is like a little like drawstring next to with a bell.
I'll have him pull that then.
Okay. Yeah. He pulls that and see it ring. Can your thing talk? I don't think it can, right?
I don't believe so. Here, I'll just cast it real quick.
I have never considered this. It might be able to. It's mindless.
Yeah, it's mindless. I don't think it can.
Yeah, it's mindless. There's no way it can talk.
But I mean, we have Bloodless and he's alive.
Yeah. I guess, Nietzsche, you can give me a perception check.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm going to qualify simple tasks a servant could do as physical tasks like labor.
Seems reasonable.
Not that the servant needs a nerf or anything, but I think the intent is that it's doing like physical tasks, like the things that it's saying, like folding laundry and serving food and that sort of thing.
Right. Otherwise, this would be like a better version of high-level illusion spells.
Right. All right, but with nat 20 on 25, Jesus, you guys. Nietzsche, you do hear that somebody does say something from the other side of the door. It's muffled, and you barely make it out, but it basically is just somebody saying, "Go away."
I'm here from the library. I have a slip of paper. Oh wait, come here. I have the Unseen Servant get the paper and then slide it under the door.
All right, he slide the paper under the door. Second goes by, it gets pushed back under the door.
Is there anything? I have him take the paper back to me. Is there anything on it?
No, it's just folded up and pushed back through.
Does it at least look like he read it, or like it was read?
No, it was like it got pushed through and then it was immediately just like pushed back.
I'm from the library. You have a book that's overdue.
There's no response.
Also, I brought a bribe. There's food in here and a paper, but based on your works.
Oh.
How does he feel about kolaches?
Give me a persuasion roll with disadvantage.
Oh, I don't need disadvantage.
Oh.
Just leave me alone.
Please? I have questions. There's a mystery afoot.
There is no response for a little bit, and
Some of Baymont's work from 16, the year I forget it off the top of my head, somewhere, was destroyed inside the observatory. $1654, I think was the year.
um,
By a demon.
there's no response for a moment. And then the door opens up, just a crack, and you see a tall, slender woman steps out. She closes the door behind her and locks it, and then steps up to the gate with all of you. I'm terribly sorry, but Dr. Percival is unwell at the moment. I must request that you all leave.
I understand. Could you at least give him this?
Very well. She takes the paper.
Does she seem like a real person?
Cool. Give me I guess, an investigation check. Yeah.
I understand he might be unwell. Hopefully he can... There's a lot going on in the college right now. People might be in danger.
I understand.
Also, he apparently checked a book out from the library, and the librarian really wants it back.
I will inform him when he is well.
Are we all at the gate?
I assume that most of yours are kind of like back, kind of across the street or
I was
whatever.
gonna say, I think we're out of sight.
Okay.
I get the feeling that him being unwell is probably just a polite excuse, but it's really urgent.
You're welcome to think as you wish. Have a good day. And she turns and just leaves.
No, I shouldn't do that. Okay. Right, I'll just walk back to the group. Well, so that happened. Hopefully he'll look at the paper and, I don't know. I guess I could have probably put more information in there about what's been going on.
Who was that woman? Did you get her name?
No.
That's fine.
Here are your knives.
Thanks.
We don't need to resort to that yet. He's just a paranoid old folk. That
Yeah.
they tend to get that way if they're not smotheringly nice.
Hopefully my paper won't offend him, but we'll see.
Did you leave like an address so that he could mail something back to you if he likes it that much?
Nope, I'm just gonna wait by the gate.
Okay. How long do you intend on staying there?
Mm.
Did
My
she tell you-
paper's really short, so 30 minutes maybe?
I hope the paper flies out the window and hits you in the head.
It would be kind of funny.
Yeah.
Well, any other plans? Like, clearly, not even this letter from the college was able to get us anything, not even the book.
Well, I mean, there's other houses and people around here that we could ask, and if worst comes to worst, and we could, I don't know, do a little infiltration later tonight or some other night.
I worry that, much like, that random shopkeeper lady, that this old man might be more powerful than we think.
We have fuzzy manacles. It'll be fine.
Besides, also, if someone broke into my house and tried to interrogate me and I was already paranoid, I don't think I would want to answer any other questions.
I was going to say, we're going to have to decide if we want to try cooperating with them or if we are willing to make an enemy. And if so, what do we think we can gain by snooping around in his house?
Very little.
I'm not opposed to it if we can get something out of it. I mean, we are solving a murder. We're going to be dealing with... no murderer is going to cooperate with us. Eventually, we're going to have to cross somebody's lines. Are we ready to do it with this guy is the question.
Also, am I misremembering, or did Alchemy mention something about he traps his house?
Well, I'm sure he does, whether he told us or not.
Yeah. Alchemy mentioned that he had only ever been allowed into the house once, and that was when he was with Professor Beaumont. And at least at the time, but it's been 16 years, so who knows what's changed at this point. At the time, he had like a special key with him that he needed to access most of the house.
Yeah, so even if we did get in, we couldn't access most of the stuff. My name is on the paper, though, so maybe he'll be like, oh.
And it's good. We also... how do I put this? The best lies are based on truths. And I think we have a pretty good lie if we need one. We have come across an object that lets us see and talk to ghosts. Who's to say we don't come knocking on his door with the ghost Professor Beaumont, looking for his old work partner?
That could work.
We also could just ask the ghost to walk inside and take a look around.
Oh, that is true. Madame, would you like to go take a look for us?
I can try to poke my head in for a little bit. My things get a little bit fuzzier, and I'm less able to interact with stuff the further I am from the necklace.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, see what you can see, and if need be, we can try to get closer later.
What we can do is, while she's doing that, I can stay near the gate, and then if people, like Kay said, wanted to ask people around, we can kind of split up for a bit. I doubt he's gonna come running out of the house to get in, to answer some questions anytime soon.
I kind of get the feeling that playing it straight is out of the question, but I don't know if we're quite ready to jump to B&E. So maybe trickery is the middle step there. We make ourselves a ghost of Beaumont, and we use that to get in the door.
Oh.
But what if Beaumont's not dead, and he knows Beaumont's not dead? Like, as I said, my theory, maybe Beaumont is possessed by a demon and was just taken elsewhere. He wouldn't be dead, wouldn't have a ghost.
It would be a gamble, I guess, but it could be a recent death. Maybe, I mean, unless Beaumont is living with him in his house, we could always say that the ghost showed up because he has recently died and he wants to get to the bottom of it.
Perhaps we should get a better look around the place. If there's a cellar.
It's a good call.
Something.
Also, we should find out what Professor Beaumont looks like, how he talked, how he acted.
Right.
Well, you knew how I talked. But
Yeah.
True. That's a good.
Took a long time figuring that out.
Yeah.
So, Bada heads in as best she can. And she comes out and says, Nietzsche, did you spend a long time on that paper?
Oh, no.
Not really. A few hours. It's okay if he destroyed it. I assume he did.
No, she just straight up threw it into the fireplace. And
Oh, she did?
Was anyone else there?
no. She then went over to the doctor, and he was... he looked manic. I don't know. Like, real crazy. He was rambling stuff I couldn't understand. And then she gave him some medicine. He calmed down, and then she took him up in a weird box that moved on its own. And then it was like a moving room that went to the second floor. And she put him into bed.
Do you know which things? Do you know which room it is? If you point out the window?
What, his bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me Let me see if I can figure it out.
Well, I'm sorry, guys. My paper may have ruined everything.
No, this is fine. This is a hint. It is very possible this woman is not even on the good doctor's side. She could be keeping him there against his will.
Maybe, or maybe she is a live-in nurse.
It could be, but a live-in nurse would not throw away personal effects like this.
It was my paper. It wasn't a personal effect. It's something that was clearly causing him distraught, perhaps.
Well, into a fireplace.
Yeah.
Should have just thrown it away.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
but
say,
what-
you file that away in a cabinet or something that makes sense, but
Did you happen to catch what the medicine looked like? If it was in some kind of bottle or anything that we could probably find.
It was in a bottle, but it was opaque. I couldn't see what it looked like.
Fair. Well,
It's that window on the side, and she kind of leads you. You guys have to kind of walk to the side of the house because it's kind of between. It's kind of like facing into what would be typically like an alley.
Gotcha. Does it
And
look like it's easy accessible? And I'm assuming the windows you said is really small.
yeah, it's the windows for there are just like all the other windows. They've been what would have been a very lovely window looking out over like a little garden and stuff is replaced with a very narrow like slat, and then that has been covered over with like bars and shit. It would be like you couldn't crawl through it on your own. Like this house is just like a fire hazard. If fire breaks out, no one's getting out.
well, if we need to kill him quickly.
Yeah, but I don't think that's really going to solve anything. That and that's illegal.
Oh, fuck.
More ghosts.
Ghost Squad, assemble.
Have I ever heard of an elevator?
oh my god, yeah. Elevators
What?
are like literally BC technology. They used
Are there?
water wheels powered elevators in Egypt.
Oh, okay.
Probably. I guess you could give me like a. Just give me a straight intelligence check. It's not like a high DC, but they're not super prevalent like they are now.
21.
21. Okay. Oh yeah, definitely then.
It makes me wonder if the elevator only goes up, if it also goes down.
I think the best leads at the moment would be to see if anyone here has seen that woman coming in and out of that house, or if she's some kind of live-in nurse. If she really is his caretaker, then she would need to leave to get supplies to take care of him, right?
True.
Seems reasonable.
Unless she has them delivered. Are you saying stakeout or something?
Yeah. Well, yeah. If some of us want to stake this place out over the night, then sure. But yeah.
Does it look like I could scale the side of the building and at least peek into his room?
Give me a.
Because I have a climb speed.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Oh my god!
God,
what
you
is
guys.
up today?
Okay. Yeah, 100%. Like I said, it's kind of like a Tudor Victorian thing, so there's a lot of like crossbars and like wooden framing that would be pretty easy to climb up the side of. You also know that by doing that, it would be very exposed and very obvious to anyone on the streets or anyone looking out their windows.
You said this was an alley though, right? So it's a little bit more hidden.
Well, like it's where an alley would be, but these are all like large manors, so the alley is actually like a pretty wide set of green space.
Right. It's a yard.
It's
a side
yeah, like it's going up. Yeah, like you guys are on the road facing it, and this is at the side of the house, looking over a small green space, and then there is another house. But that small green space is very large. It's not like most areas in like Camlann or modern day, where it's just like a narrow slat between houses.
What's the foot traffic like here?
It's like decently busy. There's like people that come and go. It's not like packed shoulder to shoulder or anything, but there's a decent amount of people around.
I might not be the right person to ask this, so I'll ask out loud. What is the, will people around here snitch? Are people going to go get the guards if they see us trying to get into this house? What's this area like?
Does it also seem like a house that like kids would be dared to try to trespass in and it'd be common?
Give me a... Oh, God.
Can I give you a mischief check?
Can I just have a common sense roll from Fulmine?
Sure.
I was about to say,
wisdom.
could I argue survival since I have criminal background?
Sure. You know what? That's actually a very valid use of that.
Oh, nutter buddy.
But even a 10 is plenty. Fulmine and Bloodless, both of you are aware that, yes, 100% people are going to snitch. This is like a wealthy, like...
that's true. This is HOA Central.
This is like a gated community kind of situation. Like, you guys
You're probably
students,
staying here.
you're students, so you're recognized as kind of like wealthy, a part of this society to some degree. But also, like, none of you live here. Everybody knows that you're not from here.
Yeah.
The fact that, like, God, both Bloodless and Fulmine at this point, like, as you're discussing it, you can definitely see that when people do walk by you guys, you're definitely getting looks of, like, why are you outside this house?
Also, I was yelling from the gate to the door.
Barbara across the street is already watching out the window, like ready to call the cops if anything weird happens.
Oh god, well, you poke one wasp and the rest of the hive responds.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, so, okay, we would probably want to wait until it gets a little darker, at least. Before we commit to breaking and entering, I can try to consult the good Lord, see if he has any thoughts on all this. His answers are usually short.
Who's the good Lord?
The good Lord. Welcome. Oh, I forgot you're from the north. I'll tell you all about him sometime. He's wonderful.
Wait,
you don't have pamphlets, do you?
The Lord of Thunder, the God of Gods, the King of Kings.
Oh, a god. I thought you meant like an actual lord.
Well, I mean, Okay, we cannot have this conversation right now.
I meant more like how you're a lord.
Oh, no, well, that's a lowercase L Lord. You know,
That's also uppercase L. Like, that's a title.
Well, if it's part of the title, yes, but I don't like titles. Titles are for books. I don't like to be judged by my cover.
Everyone judges by their covers.
Well, this is... Okay, what I'm getting at is when we come back here later tonight, I can try to do a quick, is this a good idea before we go in? It is not always foolproof. It can only see so far into the future. But we can at least get a warning if we're about to make a terrible mistake before we commit to it. But we can save that for when we come back. Like I said, it has a short window. It can only see so far into the future. If we're not going to break in right now, the magic will do nothing for us.
Okay.
It'd be something that we do right before we try to break in.
What should we do in the meantime, then?
I could use dinner.
Yeah. Do we at least want to
Sounds good.
ask someone around here if they've seen anyone enter or leave that house in years?
That's not a bad idea.
We'd have to be careful who we ask.
Yeah, we'd have to ingratiate ourselves some... Oh, here we go. Do I recognize anyone from work over the past 2 weeks?
Oh.
Ooh.
You know what? I'm going to say, because you had a nat 20 on your performance check previously, I'll give you advantage on this.
Sick. I'm gonna need it.
Just roll 2d20 as a luck check.
Cool.
Can I participate? Well, no, we'll see how this goes.
$14. You don't see anyone just on the street that you recognize, but given some of the dress and appearance of these people, you suspect that you would recognize. You might recognize somebody.
Sure.
That being said, it is going to be kind of hard to spot them because the Raven's Crook is like a masquerade type situation.
Right.
So, but I mean, it's a masquerade situation, like masks to help disguise people, but people aren't wearing like full masks. It's just kind of covering their eyes, so you can get a general sense of people's like body type, their part of their facial appearance, and most importantly, the way that they dress and can carry themselves.
Right.
So, with some good insight, you think that you could probably pick somebody out that you recognize.
Yeah, and the important part is they recognize us, not necessarily that we recognize them.
Right.
Hallow, I have a plan. I will need your help for it, and we're going to have to do a little bit of wandering and hope to get lucky. But if you can put a hold on dinner, I think we should go stroll the streets. We should see if there are any houses for sale, maybe visit one of the parks nearby, and see if we get spotted, if we get recognized.
Sure. Sounds like a great plan.
The rest of you guys obviously welcome to come with. Just follow my lead. Or, if you go get dinner, I will not blame you. It's pretty late.
I've started to prefer your cooking over all else.
Oh, you have no idea what you've just done for me.
Half chub.
At least. Also, I'll be right back. But that is kind of the plan, is I'm like wandering the streets as if I was a prospective home buyer, kind of checking out the neighborhood and keeping an eye out for anybody that recognizes us.
I can pretend like I'm also buying a house. The same house.
Sure, we can be husbands moving in together. Why not? All 5 of us.
Sister husbands.
The entire neighborhood association is like, oh god, we got to keep this weird poly-gay commune out of here.
I was forced to thinking Foamine and Nietzsche, since they're both actually lords.
Their garden is getting aggressively gay.
Those marigolds.
They're up there wearing animal costumes and freaking me out.
My god, I think she's right. I may not know my flowers, but I know a bitch when I see one.
I don't know what that movie is, but I've seen the clip.
God, it's actually like very good. I would recommend it.
Right.
For such an old movie, it's actually like decently tastefully done.
What movie is this?
Gay Deceivers.
Oh my god.
I've never heard of it.
God. Well, I kind of need full mean for this next part, so I'm going to go into detail about this movie randomly.
Okay, go for it.
Disappear for a couple more minutes because I want to talk about this movie.
Okay, perfect.
Let's push his face out of the room. Go.
Basically, it's about these 2 guys who want to avoid the draft, so they pretend to be gay together in order to get out of it. But then they have to like continue to pretend to be gay together to avoid being like drafted, because the like, or the drafting sergeant or whatever starts like following them and trying to see if they're actually gay. And then they end up moving in together in this like gay community, and it's very funny. Like, it's a lot of political commentary, but it's very well done.
It's a good movie.
Yeah.
It's right on the edge of wildly offensive the entire time.
Oh, yeah. But like, it toes that line very well.
It does. And I think what makes it work out is that everybody who is an asshole gets what they deserve, so it's alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Like Always Sunny.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It does have kind of that vibe to it, actually.
Oh, okay. I might have to check this out. Then I've been watching Always Sunny recently.
Oh, I love Always Sunny. It's so good.
Is that where you got Rickety Cricket from?
No, it isn't, and it didn't actually dawn on me that. I mean, maybe subconsciously, right?
It's just a neat set of words.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah.
Yeah. But no, it
This is not
didn't.
the ratchety cricket.
It didn't really dawn on me until well after I had like committed to everything. I'm like, oh wait, shit, there was a character named that, and he's
my
fucking
favorite
terrible.
reoccurring character so far.
He's so tragic.
I don't think I've made it that far yet. Rickety Cricket.
Oh, bless your heart.
Wait, was he the one who like was like led on by the girl for like in high school?
Yeah, he was the
Oh,
priest.
Yeah, the
Oh
priest.
yeah, oh yeah. Okay, I have met him.
Shit
Because
goes-
they called him Rickety because he had his leg brace. They were so mean.
They're the worst people.
They
yeah.
are the worst people in modern media.
It's so
Anyway,
good though.
Oh yeah, D&D. Sorry.
So yeah, it's okay. I derailed us. But yeah, you guys are able to start kind of looking around town, trying to find people that have been to a whorehouse recently.
the basic idea is I'm just trying to spot somebody who clearly recognizes us and likes us and would be favorable talking to us. And might divulge information. And I know that's a lot to fish for, and if it doesn't work, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll say, give me. First of all, whoever is feeling the most lucky, and you can discuss amongst yourselves who you want to put this on. But somebody give me a D100 as a luck roll.
Okay.
Not me. I'm very unlucky.
We've
I've
rolled a
already
lot
rolled
of
two.
nat 20. Nietzsche, you just rolled 2 nat 20s in a row. You do it. Go for it.
But
I'd say my dice are a little cold tonight.
Maybe it's time for that to turn around.
I'm okay with if someone else really wants to do it.
Yeah, if somebody else wants it, go for it. There's no such thing as prescriptive law.
bloodless.
Okay, Callow. Nietzsche or Bloodless?
Me or bloodless?
Bloodless.
Okay. D100, you said?
I believe.
Intimidate those dice into being high.
Boy, what a...
Perfect!
What a perfectly
Yeah.
middle road.
It's not
slightly above.
It's slightly above.
That's massively above. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. All right. Now I need either 2 people or one of you with advantage can give me an insight check.
Ooh.
How are you on this?
I have a background thing that might help.
Ooh, what you got? Oh yeah, are these guys... Well, no, they're not knights. They're nobles, but not knights.
I only have a +2. Actually, I think you're a cleric. You should have high wisdom.
I do. I've got a +3 to it, yeah.
Some of them are technically knights.
Oh shit, if I spot a knight and they seem like they'd be friendly to me, I also have a background thing for it. But let's see what Kala's thing is first.
Okay, should I post it or do you need to look at the sheet? I'm not sure.
Go for it. Copy it. Ah,
Gossip happens between rich people.
that feels like HOA talk to me.
Whom to go for the favors you seek?
Straight to the head of the home association. I've heard complaints about the person down the street.
Mine feels very specific, and it would really only work on like a knight or a knight sympathizer. But if there are actually knights here, it might work.
I'm just a knight enthusiast.
I love knights.
Oh my god.
Well, like a lot of the nobles here are brought in as knights.
That makes sense.
Carpet Knights are the real deal.
Well, both of these are actually semi-applicable. So, Carlo, you can give me insight with advantage to try and find who the big kind of members of whatever this kind of community are, and Philmine, you can give me an insight at advantage to see if you can spot any knights.
Cool.
All right.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Full mean, you don't spot anybody that that is like willing to talk currently. Like there are obviously like knights around because there's guards, but you don't spot anybody that is like not on duty that could like chat you up for a bit.
Cool.
Kahlo, however, you do see a couple of people who are very clearly like currently gossiping. You see this a slightly larger woman with appears to be like a Harengon, so she's like a rabbit folk. She's got big, kind of like floppy lop style ears that are kind of pulled back, and she's got this very like ostentatious dress on, and she's currently chatting with this kind of younger woman who appears to be like some kind of a goblin, and they're both chatting quite feverishly, and you get this sense that they're kind of pretty gossipy, and they might be willing to chat with you about some things.
Gossip.
If you were willing to possibly share some of your own gossip.
Spill the tea, sis.
Ooh. Can I do a quick group recap, like what we're trying to talk about?
So I had different approaches based on who we found. I was kind of angling at like we're prospective home buyers, but we wanted to make sure that this neighborhood was good enough for us, right? And that we've heard some weird rumors about that house over there, that there's a crazy old man, that there might even be like an evil caretaker who is keeping him under control, and just trying to see if they have any sort of an intel on the situation going on in that creepy house.
Oh my god, we should have brought more extra food to bribe everyone in town. Be like, we're thinking about moving in. Here's a pie.
That's true. Probably could have.
Full means cooking isn't a tool, is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it is.
it is whatever it needs to be, my friend.
Michi
Everything
does
is a
pull
tool.
out. Michi does pull out a ginger snap cookie from his like kimono and just start munching on it though.
All right. So who's playing what here? Like, are you and Callow moving in together? Are we your shitty children or something?
I'm back.
Most dysfunctional family.
We are a group of students that have all been friends for some time. I have recently gotten a job offer here, which is not a lie, by the way. And being of a noble house, I'm looking to get my own sort of a house started here. And you will be my little subjects. Is the word for it.
I'm a snooty lord who doesn't want to live here, but like I'm here because my friend is.
That's fair. Yes, you're from up north.
Ugh, this is so beneath me. No sliding doors.
So it's like a pleasant cop, snooty cop sort of situation.
Oh, but I'm also going to be enamored by everyone's flowers.
I get it. The non-nobles get the non-rich people, non-fancy.
Well,
roles.
listen, if you want to pretend to be the noble, I'd have no, you know.
I think all of us would make really good nobles, wouldn't we?
I feel like all of us make horrible nobles, but like, you know.
Together we'll make one good noble.
Paul, would you want to be a good noble?
I am a good noble. I'm the greatest noble there's ever been in my house.
Okay, but I think I'll
not be the
handle on
best.
this.
Bloodless still be the best noble. Because you won't talk.
I cannot emphasize enough, what makes you a good noble is whether or not you own land.
What makes you a good noble is if you know how to handle your land well and your finances, and whether you cannot handle your tenants well.
Oh, fair. We're dipping into what the word good
Yeah,
means. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The important thing is that these people need to think that we have money and we're looking to spend it here, and that we would be pleasant neighbors.
Well,
Okay,
All
fine. I
right.
guess I won't be snooty then. That way I can start flashing this around. He pulls out his like family seal. Haja!
As you guys are discussing it, the two women approach you guys.
Oh no.
Oh, bon dia. Do you live here?
Oh, good evening. We do.
Oh, that is
What
wonderful.
are a bunch of students of the college doing out here?
My name is Fulmin. These are my associates. Please introduce yourselves.
Well,
Nudges. Yeah,
I'm Rico from I originally hail from the Iron Sands. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Lord Nietzsche of the House of Fox. He gives a little bow.
Yeah, the two of them kind of curtsy.
Zalbo, I lift things. This is probably helped by him having a giant backpack
He's-
on right now.
yeah.
Is he wearing the giant skull?
That is an important.
That is an important question. I actually probably would have left that behind because I didn't wear my armor.
That's fair.
He's our servant / bodyguard. You know, like yeah,
Our.
He is good help and a good friend.
yeah.
You can see that the Carlo, you have a good read on these ladies. The goblin woman seems very enamored by Zabo.
Excellent.
Oh!
So, a strong one. Well, my name is Lady Pearl Saunders, and she gives you a little curtsy, and then the Herringun woman introduces herself as Lady Alexis Sharp.
Oh, Miss Sharp, it's a pleasure to meet you. The truth of the matter, I am from Ausleon in Percival. There's recently been some restructuring, and I'm looking to establish a house here. I've gotten an offer. Things are going well at the college, and this neighborhood has caught our attention. It's wonderful. What can you tell me about the place? It looks beautiful.
Oh, it's a wonderful neighborhood. Of House Leon. Oh, I apologize. Where do you hail from originally?
Percival, the western coast. Beautiful. Wonderful
Oh,
sunsets.
lovely. It's a beautiful place. I've only been a few times, but it's always been a delight to see the coast. Well, it's a rather lovely neighborhood. Wonderful people, great scenery. The mountains are gorgeous during this time of year.
Oh, that is delightful.
And that one, I'll just very heavily what's the word I'm looking for? With judgment, motion at Dr. Percival's house.
Yeah, we have heard some disconcerting things about that particular house. Do you know anything of it?
They both kind of wince a little bit. I'm just like, oh, right. Yes, that's Lord Henrik Percival's home. It's nothing to worry about, I assure you. He's a rather private individual. We rarely ever see him. So you can just pretend that house doesn't exist, and it's perfectly fine.
Well, it's a really dour mood on the rest of this beautiful neighborhood. Like, if we decide to move here, we would make it a mission to either make this man clean up his yard or get the hell out, right? Right?
Oh my god. This hurts so much.
I know.
Love it.
Are we the bad guy from Over
Yes.
the Hedge?
Yes, we are the bad guy right now.
Fool.
That seems a bit extreme, but we
I
don't want our.
see.
I mean, that house value does go down based on.
God,
Who's in
Case,
the neighborhood?
give me a roll. I don't know what roll. I can't tell if this is intimidation or persuasion or deception. It's really all of them. Give me whatever you want.
Thank you. All right.
We ordered the grass to be cut at 2 inches. This is clearly 2.5.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Guys are rolling too well.
Ooh, she tried.
That would be wonderful. We have tried speaking to his assistant many times about those damnable gargoyles, but he just refuses to listen.
He has an
But really, he is quite quiet, but it is a bit of an eyesore, and the rest of
Oh.
the community is so lively.
Is his assistant at least approachable?
She's rather cold and rather quick to avoid conversation. But I've never had any problems with her. Have you? No, none at all. But I haven't spoken to her personally. She moves very quickly and doesn't seem to want to chat. Not like all of you young fine men.
I like to imagine that Zalbo's just like JoJo posing for the little goblin girl.
Uh-huh.
I'm just kind of...
Yeah, Pearl is like moved slightly closer to Zabo and just.
Well, I assume she is some sort of housemaid or caretaker. Would you happen to know, like, her employers? I mean, if this is the fastest way to contact him, then sure. But like, yeah.
I believe she's employed by Lord Percival himself, to my understanding.
Well, next time she leaves, maybe we can give her a good talking to, and soon we can have those gargoyles replaced with some really fine marigolds.
That would be delightful. Is there any house you're looking at in particular?
Truthfully, that one. One of the reasons I was hoping to speak to him is that I think with those gargoyles out of the way, it would make quite a nice place. I do have my eye on it, but I am still looking. I was hoping I could set up some sort of a meeting with him, maybe tonight or tomorrow, but it sounded like he was indisposed, so we'll probably try back some other time.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Now.
Well, that would be wonderful. I wish you all the best of luck, especially you. And Pearl just like winks up at Zabo. Do hope we can see you all again soon.
Do you perhaps... Sorry, go ahead.
Zelda looks around, very nervous, and gets down on one knee and doesn't know what to do.
Whoa, man hasn't done this to me for quite some time.
Oh, I'm going to pull out a flower from my kimono and then put it into Zabo's hand. So that now Zabo is holding a flower.
Oh no, please excuse him. He's quite romantic.
From the young master.
Oh.
And I'll just like motion towards Zalbo instead.
Oh. Well. Thank you very much.
I kind of like...
She takes it.
I lean down and whisper in here, between you and me, he has had trouble showing his emotions ever since he bravely defended his homeland. That's where the injury comes from. And he like rubs his throat.
Oh. God. You guys give me a deception check.
No. God, I'm making it worse.
Please. No need to lie. He was protecting me when that happened. I'm kidding. I'm not going to say that. I can't lie worth shit. I'm playing the wrong character.
Hopefully she's just already smitten. I'm just making an ass out of myself.
Yeah, you're just kind of like making an ass of yourself. She's already kind of like, she's into him.
We're like wingman way after we need to.
What's the opposite of a wingman?
An anchor man.
Hey.
There you go.
There we go.
Do you ladies by chance know the name of the assistant that might help us at least a little along the way of procuring what we need?
They kind of look to each other. I never met her personally, said the goblin woman, but Alexis does say, I believe her name is Aya Cooper.
Aya Cooper. Do I recognize by dialect, like, origin of name?
Oh, you could give me a history check. It's hard to say. Some kind of Camelotion.
Okay, so it's not like she's like a foreigner.
Put up
No, she doesn't seem foreign.
Okay.
I don't know if Kalo would be good to try.
Kahlo probably wouldn't. You could take the second if you want.
Go for it.
History? Alright.
Yeah.
Eh.
Yeah, same thing. Somewhere, probably Camelotion.
Alright. Oh man, can I just say out of character for a second that I'm so mad?
Why?
People walked in my room, interrupted everything. This was my time. This was my moment.
Oh no!
We haven't left yet. You can still try to make an impression.
No, moment's gone. It was the initiation. I spotted
They'll-
them, scouted them, and then I ran away into a tree somewhere. Something.
Why is she so small?
We'll find you some more
Oh,
nobles
well.
to impress.
Oh well.
All right. Is it? Do we want to go ahead and get dinner, maybe?
Yes, I think that's a good idea. We'll kill some time.
All right. You guys head out. Go get dinner.
All right. Are we trying it tonight? Do we want to tentatively commit to breaking into this place?
I have an idea. Perhaps we can scout out tonight, and if we see Aya leave, might be better to go in then.
Absolutely.
We need to
Perhaps
find at
she,
least.
depending on whether she's a live-in assistant or she goes home elsewhere.
That's a great question. That would help us a lot.
She'll definitely need to leave to shop. Medicine isn't
True.
just made.
But that'll be during
at
the
home.
day, and that'll make it more difficult to break in.
It could also be something that is delivered, possibly, but
Burned by paper.
What a bitch. For what it's worth, I read the whole thing.
Oh, thank you.
It's a metaphor for your heart.
I actually almost put a metaphor in there about butts and sand, but
well, what is?
well, butts is like society, and sand is like Tsukumagami. Most people don't like to have sand in their butts, but there are certain cultures that in fact use sand to bathe when water is not available, and it is a necessity that some people don't think about.
You mean like chinchillas?
Like people who live in desert areas will use sand to wash off grime and oil off their skins.
Oh, okay.
But Nietzsche,
And so-
that's a simile, not a metaphor.
Okay, listen.
I really like that Bloodless just has these moments of just like really high intelligence. Just every once in a while.
And it's gone.
He's like, I paid attention in class today. That's. I almost put in 2 haikus in there, but I was like, that seems like much.
It's a long rest ability. We won't see it again for a while.
Alright, but are we really committed to breaking into this place?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there are repercussions to that.
There
I
might
mean-
be some other leads. This seems like a kind of last resort thing. I'd say we should probably scout out any information we can find about Miss Cooper first.
Yeah. Let's start with scouting, and again, before we commit to anything, we can check in. We can do some divination to see if it is a terrible idea or not. But we do
Yeah.
have to be close enough that we could reasonably commit. The magic is funny. We have to be nearby. It has to be something that we could reasonably do within a matter of minutes.
I have another idea that might help.
I also have another route we can possibly take, but that one's a bit far-fetched. What's your
By
idea,
the
Nietzsche?
way,
Well, we were sent by a staff of the college to get a book, and we did not get it. Perhaps we can go back and we can escort her here.
Oh,
And she will be able to convince him that it is her book, in fact. She is the librarian, it is her job. She'll have a little bit more backing behind her.
but I
Possibly.
mean, her back is you know.
That's
she's
why we're gonna go
ancient.
with her. We can get a little palanquin and we can pull her, or we can carry her,
That's why we need to make
or we can put on roller skates and we can push her.
Why
the
don't
most regal hammock. Bloodless and Callow will carry it.
Oh, we can get her. We can get her a drink with like an umbrella in it. Oh, she would be so bougie.
Me and Fulmine will fan her down with like palm tree leaves, and Nietzsche will sit on her lap like a cat.
And I'll,
No, I don't think this is gonna happen, but I
No.
like the image.
It is a great image. Why don't we skip the part where we actually bring her and just say we've been hired by the college to retrieve this book? If it is an expensive and valuable book, then
well, the thing is, what is the extent to what we can do? Does it mean we can just break into their house?
if someone has stolen property, we can repossess that property, and at the very least, we only have to convince them. We'll be long gone before it's over, and we only have to convince them if we get caught in the first place.
But here's the thing: who's gonna have more clout, so to speak? A well-known doctor, regardless of whether he is
Insane.
as he is, or college students. I guess we do have the backing.
We have the backing of not being insane and literally having been to the library and told to go retrieve this book.
True.
All of the best lies are based on truth,
Oh,
and this is
why don't
not
we
a far jump from the truth.
We can always just ask her, like, can we use any means necessary?
Oh, no, because then we have exclusively gotten a no.
Easier to beg forgiveness than ask permission.
Yeah, he
Well,
gets it, he gets
okay.
it.
This is true. This is true. This is true.
We do need to consider something, that we could be kicked out of the college if we are officially criminals in
Oh.
the city.
Wonderful, I have an excuse to move on to the next part.
Oh, I cannot get expelled.
Ugh.
Well, I worry. I don't know how they react to criminality.
This is fine.
Well,
There's another thing. He did, I think, what was it? Alchemy said that he sometimes would leave if he was forced to do whatever nobility meetings, parties, whatever, when he must. I don't know if he does that more now
I
anymore.
assume probably not.
If-
What if we
Less
could
so now.
discover the next
This was all before Beaumont vanished, right?
If the man is too incapacitated to return a book, I can't see him going to social functions.
Okay, so
funny enough, as you guys return to the college, discussing all of this, you do pass a little flyer telling people about the Hallows Eve Dance. And specifically, it also mentions that Dr. Percival will be giving the opening and closing ceremony speeches.
Mother.
No way.
aha!
That's not real.
Well, there is our excuse. We go on All Hallows Eve. Hey, you guys don't think that's something terrible, do you? You think he's going to do something there? The
Well,
thinnest
if he
veil
does, then
between
maybe-
our world and the demon world, and the known demon researcher and possible
I mean,
possession target?
my theory is that maybe he's trying to, maybe if Beaumont was possessed, he's trying to use that to get him back. I don't know. It's all up in the air. Do we need disguises for this party?
Well,
Well, I'm making one
costumes?
regardless.
I've got a mask.
I already have a mask too.
All of you would know this because it's a thing that's celebrated both in Teriku and in
Avalon?
Camelot. So Hallows Eve and the Hallowing are two special days of the year. The Hallowing is it's essentially a time when just before frost, which is their winter, people will go off and they'll start performing rituals to ward off evil spirits and protect their homes and various areas. People go to shrines and temples to give offerings to gods and divine spirits to ask for kind of protection and safety over the year. And then some of the other rituals involved making like spooky masks and costumes in order to scare off evil spirits. And Hallows Eve is kind of an extension of that, but it is also a part of the general like harvest celebration. So Hallows Eve is a time when a lot of people will like get together for feasts and things, where they essentially are just like, this is food that isn't going to keep over the winter, so we're just going to eat it now.
Sure.
And then anything that can't be preserved and saved is put towards kind of the winter stocks. So yeah, it's just kind of like a big festive time when people do a lot of eating and dress up in costumes, and then like the day after, people go out and perform rituals to kind of secure things spiritually and magically for the winter.
Okay, but neither event is like the alignment of the lunar cycle when demons come into the world. It's not like anything like that.
I mean, it is kind of like considered this like weird spooky time when a lot of weird stuff can happen.
Okay.
But oh god, give me a real easy intelligence check.
I
Can I
promise
second
you,
that?
I will fuck it up. Get
I
ready for
believe
this.
in you. I believe in your ability to fuck this up. Thank
Can
you.
I second it?
Yes, you can.
Wait, real quick, do they celebrate this in Avalon?
Um,
Or is it just always a freaking weird elf party over there?
it's always just a weird elf party there.
Oh,
for
sweet.
reasons.
Wonderful.
And how far off are Hallows Eve and the Hallowing?
It's going to be about 2 weeks.
Okay.
Hallows Eve is on Waning Masus the 14th, and the Hallowing is the 15th. And you guys are just hitting the end of mid-Masus. So it'll be about like 2 weeks or so.
What exactly is the Hallowing versus Hallows Eve?
The Hallowing is the time when they go out and do all of the, like, basically hallow places to ward off spirits. It's kind of like it's like Christmas to Christmas Eve. So Christmas Eve is a time when a lot of people will get together and do, like, celebrations and family dinners, at least for me. And then the Hallowing is the time when people actually, like, go out and do all the actual proper religious stuff. And in general, this whole time is kind of considered this, like, spooky time just because people have kind of attributed it to just a time when spiritual activity is very strong for various reasons, whether that's coincidental or because people are, like, drawing focus to it during this time, or what is kind of up for debate to some degree. But yeah, that's kind of that. Nietzsche, however, you would be aware that it definitely doesn't have anything to do with any sort of lunar cycles. You would know full well that the lunar cycle is very offset from the Hondonian calendar.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I have an idea, guys. So, Dr. Percival's in a wheelchair. It'll take him a while to get from his house to the school, and I'm assuming that he's probably going to be waiting here for a bit to give a speech. We can always wait outside his house when he leaves, break in, try to find the manuscript that's missing, and then make our way to the school before he gets the speech, and we can confront him there.
Yep, I love all of this. This is a great plan.
Wonderful, but couldn't we just ask him?
He's not gonna tell us yes, so might as well. Also, we can also just be like, we're getting the book.
Oh, wait, hold up. Finish up. Ask him what?
Well, I mean, ask him when he's actually out of his house and probably on a lot more drugs to be normal.
Yeah, certainly. If we go through his house and we find nothing, and if we go to the school and ask him directly, either he ignores us, which I suspect, or he gives us a truthful answer, which would be great, or he lies and it contradicts what we found in his house, and then we know that something is suspect.
That piece I do like. Then we have something on him that we have against him.
Also, it does bring. We don't know if he destroyed the books, the two that we're looking for, or if he's hidden them. I don't think it's impossible that there is a cellar, and we might need to do something special to get down to it. We always could make the elevator go to the second floor and then just lower ourselves down from the first floor. But I really think that he might have a hidden observatory or a hidden laboratory in the basement.
You guys are the experts on breaking into observatories. And I am the one with nothing to lose. Let's do it.
When is this opposed to now?
As tomorrow night?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Oh,
2
just
weeks,
kidding.
2 weeks. Oh, I'm too impatient for that.
Oh, that gives me so
So-
much time to perfect my routine.
Well,
So, one little hiccup that I want to throw at you guys before you fully commit, or before you stop planning. You would all recall that Alchemy did specify that he kept a special key on him that he needed to access most of the house.
True.
No, it is built like a prison. Yep, that's a thing that's been told to us.
We'd have to steal it.
We'd have to either steal it or find another way in, and that seems unlikely.
So, an option would be, well, he's at the school, sneak the key away from him, break in, and then get back before the closing ceremony and return the key.
We could try to do it on the street as he's leaving. Is anybody here?
No.
Definitely
He also, good thing that so, thankfully I was the only person who went up, so I'm the only person that will be recognized.
Right.
I just look at Case.
I also look at Case, and I look at Bloodless. You both have mentioned that you've done criminal work. Do either of you do pickpocketing? Can you bump into him and walk away with his key?
all depends where he keeps it.
Wait.
Consider.
It
No,
also does. Actually,
the
if you watch-
housemaid has the key.
True. We just have to watch her
She's
lock.
much
We
easier.
just have to watch her lock the door when they leave. See what pocket she puts it in.
Yeah, I don't know how this works, but if you guys think that it's possible, whether it's from her or from him, what were you saying, Bloodless?
The windows were done by a contractor and not an expensive one. Go to cheap work, get results. Get out the house.
It's not a bad idea. There's no way to cover that up. He'll know something is wrong when he gets back, but
No, not to break the windows out, but he didn't pay much for them. And people who work for cheap don't keep secrets as well.
I see what you're saying. We go talk to the contractor, see if he has anything useful.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad idea. We would have to, again, try to have just one of us talk so we don't reveal all our identities.
Well, I mean, why not be yourselves?
Yeah, you are excellent at disguises.
Also, it's going to be the night of costumes. Everyone will have masks.
Alright, well, the way I see it, if I know anything about house service and whatnot, the staff there, we should get the key from the maid.
Makes sense. We have 2 weeks to, what do they call it, case it? To find out when she comes and goes, if she comes and goes, what pocket she keeps it in. I don't know how this works, but, you criminal types. I'll keep you fed if you can get that key.
Yeah, you criminal types.
Nietzsche, you did observe, I recalled Ray saying that she locked the door after her when she came to talk to you.
That's true. She had it on her right there.
Yeah, would you be able to recall where she kept it?
I would say, Nietzsche, you could make a retroactive, just straight intelligence check.
I wasn't paying attention. Also, in real life, I don't remember her locking the door, so...
She definitely did. Well, this is 100%. She did. However, the issue is that she turned to lock the door, and her body was kind of blocking where she was keeping the key. It was somewhere, at least on the front of her body, either the front or the side, like it wasn't like a back pocket or something, so...
Did she have pockets?
She stuck it in her titty.
I'm totally sure.
She was dipped head to toe in latex, and she just kind of adhered it to herself.
She's wearing a big Victorian-style, like, canary cage dress that's all denim and covered in pockets. It's just a big dress with a J.
Horrible.
Oh my god, the frame.
Stop!
The frame jerk.
Dress, ew. You're giving me pocket trypophobia right now. That's gross.
What is pocket trypophobia?
It's a fear of holes, like many small holes on things.
Like
except
sponges
it's
or-
pockets, yeah.
Gert. Fuck.
Ugh.
Stop it.
You brought this evil on yourself.
Alright, well,
You sure it
Sounds
wasn't
like we're
jeggings?
mugging a maid.
Well, she did
whoa.
throw Nietzsche's paper into the fire.
Maybe we
I think
won't
she deserves it.
commit straight to mugging. One of you can pick pockets, right? Surely?
Nietzsche pulls out a second copy of his paper.
If not, I have 2 weeks to practice. I'll do what I can.
I can handle the picking and the pocketing.
Yeah,
and-
watch this. I'm gonna try to pickpocket Felmy.
Uh,
Ta-da! Look, cheese.
okay. That's pretty deft. I'm
Yeah,
impressed.
you gotta. You see how I distracted you with this hand? I was like, in this hand, I grabbed the cheese.
That's very clever.
Jeez,
My hands are bigger than most pockets, not my strong suit.
Yeah,
True.
but you'll
We got-
be a very good
Oh.
distraction, right?
Tiny hands.
Carlo just dunks his hand in your pocket. Oh,
Whose
Maybe
pocket?
I shouldn't do that. Full mean.
I'm going to try.
And you grab something you didn't mean to.
Ah.
Whoopsies.
Call that one the elven hello. Just put your hand in another man's pocket.
Okay, Case, show him how it's done.
Okay, fine.
Oh my god.
I have stolen all of your pants.
It's like, okay, fine. He just pulls out something from his own
Yeah,
pocket you stole earlier.
you call
I already
on
stole
him
this.
to do it, and he's already got it from like 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, I stole your empty ink bottle, but a while ago.
How did you pull my pants out of their own pocket?
I don't know.
Pulls out the empty ink bottle and also your belt. Which has just been gone
Whose
for
belt?
yours.
Yours.
I'm wearing a kimono.
He pulls
You have an
himself
obi.
out
Yeah.
of your pocket.
I'm not wearing a geisha. I'm not a geisha. I'm not wearing an obi.
Okay, I
you
pulled the
try.
stash
You have-
off or whatever.
You would have some kind of a belt for it, wouldn't you?
Mm.
It's not just an open kimono.
You don't know that.
People walk around full flashing everyone.
Yeah, I'm probably wearing a belt of some sort.
You might be
He
surprised
has
how far
been.
that gets you.
For the past hour or so, because I thought it would be funny, and he never noticed.
Carlo vigorously checks all of his pockets.
I'm also going to check your pockets vigorously.
No. That was perception.
All right. Well, we have 2 weeks. What are we doing for 2 weeks?
2 weeks.
I know. I've already said this, but on the bright side, plenty of time to make more money, get more work.
But
done.
I just.
I do want to acquire 5 roughly 2-inch slats of wood and some red cord string, basically.
Yeah, totally doable. Yeah, it'll cost you like 5 silver.
Okay, and I have no practical skills as a craftsman. What would be a crafting check for woodwork, considering?
I guess, what are you trying to make?
Just trying to make some. I mean, we're coming up on a spooky time of the year, and Bloodless is very superstitious, so he's making good luck talismans for the gang.
Oh, okay, so, this is like tiny wood. In that case, then it's not even 5 silver, it's gonna be just 3 silver.
Okay, I can do that.
In that case, yeah,
This is a tough
I
one. I don't
feel
know
like-
how I would make this.
I'll say either a wisdom or a charisma check.
Okay. I am just dead middle on my rolls.
Yeah, this is perfectly average. It's you make some nice talismans. You don't know how actually effective they'll be, but they are they help you feel better and
He did it when he was young. He's not good at it, but it's tradition.
yeah, remember how to do it and quickly paint on some various arcane symbols on there and tie a little cord.
And then just hand him out. For luck.
Oh, thank you.
Spirits.
Yeah, it's like Nietzsche said, it's the thought that counts. I really like this.
I never said that.
Is this?
I'll put it at the end of my little. I put it at the end of my. I never said that. Someone else in the group said that.
This is a tradition up north.
Yeah, these are protective talismans. They also have ones for travel and blah, blah, blah.
I see. Well, thank you. Do I wear it and keep it in my pocket?
Yeah, I'm going to put mine on my weapon.
Oh, that's smart. I might do that.
Oh.
Carlo's really happy. He's gonna keep it for now in his pocket, but he'll figure out how to put it somewhere.
After this, I want to sadly go to the library.
Nietzsche, with your vehement disavowal of what Case said, that means you think the thought doesn't count.
No, that's not what I said. I'm saying I didn't say that because I loved his gift regardless, and I loved your gift regardless. I don't judge gifts.
Could you have chosen a more judgmental tone of voice for saying that?
Because you were accusing me.
Constantly and regularly.
I don't judge people.
I said I don't judge gifts.
As I judge you for even saying that.
I distinctly judge people.
Nietzsche, you head over to the library.
Sadly.
Very sadly.
Yeah.
Like he's like sulking, crouched over, like he looks real sad.
This is
Oh,
so
dearie.
manipulative.
How can I help you?
I couldn't get the book.
Oh, well, I appreciate you trying.
Can you do me a favor?
Oh, of course, dear.
He just hands her a mundane book. Can you take this book to the forbidden section, then take it back out and act like you gave me a forbidden book? It'll make you feel better.
Oh. She gives you this sad grandma smile and pats your head. Says, "Of course, dear." She heads down and comes back up with the book after a couple minutes.
You gotta wink too.
And she puts the book down on the table and gives you a little wink and then goes back to the desk.
He does seem like he's a little perked up, but he takes the book and then just goes off and leaves.
There was no game? You were just doing this to do it? I'm so impressed.
It's the long con.
Going back to our gifts from earlier.
I assumed there was a familiar in that book or something.
I don't have a familiar. I guess I'm sure there's so many things. There's probably like an anti-magic field or something on the way there.
Probably, yeah.
That's what it looked like.
How much can I corrupt my roommate in this time?
Not at all. Cavalier is stone cold. He is going to grip his penis however the fuck he wants. There's not a thing you can say to stop him.
I learned a technique from the bodybuilder a few doors down. He calls it the spearfisher.
But Cavalier needs to open his mind and open this book that I've recovered from a tower.
And open his pants.
I do need to give him some information about... Well, I don't know. I just insulted him the way he does his thing. I didn't really give him an alternative. I want to... Carlo's confused about the whole situation.
As he should be.
He was just so... Why does he do it? Why? He doesn't have to be... Like, it doesn't have to be this way. He's just so small and cute, and he's got so much going for him, but no confidence. Carlo says to you all one night, "My roommate irks me so much."
Oh,
What's wrong with
some
him?
roommates, huh? Really?
I think I know your problem.
How could that be? We said nothing except that he irks him.
Meta knowledge.
Tell us about your roommate. Why does he irk you?
He's just... He's such a nice little guy, you know? And he's not bad looking either, if he stopped doing that weird breathing thing he does when he reads books, but...
Oh my god. Real talk. My roommate does that when he's on his phone. He like puts his head down on his chin on his chest, and it's like, my dude, just lift your head up.
You know, he does these weird things, but I just feel like he lacks some just baseline a little bit of confidence and he'd be out there exploring the world. Everything he could want would fall to his feet. You know. He irks me.
Is it the penis thing?
He just gets a smug grin.
See, here's the problem. You told him his technique was bad without showing him proper technique.
I offered him, but he was not at all curious.
What is your technique?
Well,
Please demonstrate for the class.
Cutlo seems actually perfectly fine doing this right now, and he might need to be a little scared.
Ah, it's good practice.
You sure? Well, wait, you guys aren't fine with this. Nietzsche, you're the honorable one.
We've
Is this?
been
I
doing
don't
this for work for 2 weeks now.
Well, we're not at work.
I would like to catch one of your shows at some point, and this could be like a little demonstration of it.
I mean, I like to catch something.
Consider the calligrapher who draws with his shoulder and not his hand.
Well, it depends on what kind of... fuck. Full means not an artist. Never mind.
Well, you see, he was doing everything with basically his knuckles, hardly even his wrist. He just keeps it locked in this weird crab-handed position. I just don't... It offends me.
Wait, that's not how you're supposed to do it?
He looks at you like a tiger hunting a prey. What did you just say?
I might. Okay, I maybe I just don't have enough experience. Okay.
Let's hope so.
I've always used my left hand kind of backwards like this with the thumb on the other side.
Are you left-handed?
No, but for that I am.
Hallow,
Yes.
for revenge. Because he irks, teach him the fire starter. And he rubs his hands together like he's spinning a stick.
Oh.
That just seems cruel. Also, Kylo, did you max your health out from the long rest?
Oh, probably not.
So
Your
yeah,
bar is looking pretty short.
that I think, unless you guys have some specific things you want to do, we're going to jump to the Hallows Eve Festival.
Sick. I continue working.
Okay.
I'll continue working too.
Can I get a job as like a scribe for the library or something? Or copying over spells or something to make money? Or a tutor?
So, oh God, what's your intelligence?
My intelligence is 18.
Oh yeah, you could definitely be a tutor.
Can I like piggyback off that and ask Nietzsche to get me a job too?
If you convince Kahlo not to drag you over to the other place of work.
I was going to say, we're going to need some costumes. I don't know if that's a full-time
Also,
job so much as a contract.
don't you play music now?
Well, okay. If Callo is going to drag me, then I won't resist.
All right. Anyone who is working can give me a work appropriate check to see how well they do.
Arcana?
Yeah, Arcana's good. That.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah. Nerd time.
Okay, can I argue instead of just a regular performance check, I make a spicy dancing check with proficiency? Because of my freaking book that I wrote. Backstory stuff. I don't know.
I'm a master at this. Tell me what you're proficient in, and then I'll tell you how to spin it.
Yeah.
Hang on, I can see your sheet.
Could you do like an acrobatics check to do some like cool moves?
Not proficient.
Oh.
What tools did you get from your background?
Nothing.
Oh, shit. Did you get
Probably.
languages?
Did you get any skills?
You didn't get languages either. You should have a toolkit from your
Oh
background.
boy.
You should have... Okay, so you have... Well, no, that language came from... Yeah, you should have two toolkits.
Oh boy. Huh. Well, that would be pretty nice.
If you want to take,
Here,
if you want to take
if
an
you look-
instrument instead, you can also do that.
Yeah, if you look here, then it shows you all the backgrounds, and you can see which one yours is and what it comes with by default.
That's also a lot to look
Oh,
to.
boy.
You can just pick any 2 toolkits that you want. And that could be an instrument, that could be a toolkit. You might be able to sell trade on it being like a specific line of work.
That's what I was thinking. The line of work.
Tap dancing shoes, but sexy.
Like dancer's garb, dancer's tools.
I would let you
Oh.
take ribbon dance,
Oh, that'd be cool.
but nothing else.
What about fire dancing?
Okay, actually, yeah, that's
Oh my
that's valid.
god.
Fire dancing would also work.
Some spicy flamenco vihuela and a fire dancer? Kill it up there.
Oh.
If you want to take fire dancing proficiency, I will say that I guess a fire dancer's torch as an instrument.
Hell yeah. But also pick
Sure.
whatever you want. Don't let me like sway you one way or the other.
Are there any are there coliseums for gladiators?
There is specifically an entertainer gladiator background, yeah.
I meant more like, is there a coliseum in this town where
Oh,
I
I
can
see.
fight people for
Are
money?
you?
There isn't there's not a coliseum, but they do like
Underground fighting?
I mean, probably, but there are like night tournaments and things like that where they do like jousting and fighting and stuff like that. There isn't like a big like Roman Coliseum thing though.
Okay.
There are entertainment grounds for it, but it's not like a big like.
Gotcha.
It's not like a Coliseum. It's like an open
I'll
area.
just stick to being a tutor.
I did maybe, unless we should save that for another time. There's also that one thing I could try doing, but
Stealing?
it's adjacent, but
Borrowing?
adjacent.
But yeah,
Boy, well, what do I roll in the meantime?
in the meantime, just give me a d20 plus your charisma.
Okay. Fuck.
That counts as 0. So
Also, you probably want to. If it's also plus your proficiency bonus, it should be plus.
Plus 3.
Oh, plus 3. So
Yes, it'd be
plus
plus 2,
5
plus
total.
3.
Boy.
Oh no!
This makes me feel so bad.
I
about
know.
my freaking character.
each of you earns 10 gold, regardless of how well you worked, because that's how capitalism works.
I should have found a more wealthy student tutor.
But all of you, Callow narrowly, do not get fired for your performance.
Oh boy.
Devastating.
Old Mean and Callow employing me.
I guess technically they don't fire you, I guess.
I assume we bake it in such a way that your garments garner us more money, which we give directly to you.
Yeah.
And Callow doesn't catch anything on fire,
Yay.
I
which
can't
is a
believe
shame.
how not seedy that place is.
No, right? It's really nice. I've been impressed.
Yeah.
Speaking of costume making, however, it is utterly important that all of you decide what you're wearing to Hallows Eve.
I'm just going to wear my ninja outfit because it's already a costume with a mask.
Oh my goodness, what am I doing?
If you don't go as a Sorgul, there's a problem. But
Oh my god, you could be made of cheese.
No. This is, okay, this is a college party, right?
We need like the Hamburglar, but for cheese.
yeah, it's like a college. Well, it's a school-sanctioned college party.
It's adults is what I'm getting at. It's an adult Halloween party.
Yeah,
Okay.
So we go sexy.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Sexy
getting at.
ninja.
Is it going to be weird if I show up as something weird?
only around the underage kids.
Oh, god damn it, Drake. Okay.
The great way to
Dang it,
discourage this.
There's children in this world. Gross.
Time to start killing all the children.
Oh God. Wow. I realize how crucially important this background stuff is to be ironed out.
Yeah, I'll help you with that afterwards. So we can get it ready for next time for sure.
I thought I was just supposed to be toolless.
Actually, instead, I think we're going to go with a geisha.
Oh,
Can I make a kit check to make myself a geisha outfit?
Sure. Give me a disguise tools check. Yeah, Dichi looks hot.
Yeah, I do.
Oh no.
I go as a chef, but everything but the apron is tearaway just in case it's appropriate. But he
Give me a disguise tools check.
excellent.
Do you need help from the people who can actually do?
Please do. I do not
Yeah,
have
we
this.
Case, I can either help you, or you can help me, or we can do it separately.
Both of you roll. It's more fun if each of you roll one.
Yeah.
These tearaway clothes are so weird. You should just do what I do and have them just explode.
Explosions are great as long as I'm not hurting
Yeah.
it.
So here's the thing. Both of you were like, Fulby has this idea of this like tearaway chef's outfit, and both of you were like, fuck, how do we even do that without Velcro?
Or buttons? Oh, snap buttons?
Okay.
It's going to be expensive.
It's thin threads and a ripcord. This is old technology.
You don't want it to be put back together.
Oh no, it's a one-time use thing. I'm never going to wear this again.
Okay.
16's not bad.
16 is decent.
that is terrible. This thing's gonna rip like down the crack when you don't want it to.
It's going to give you a wedgie when you rip it off. It's going to be horrible.
You might have a little rope burn at one point if you flourish it a little too much, but it's serviceable.
Well then, we'll hope it will be inappropriate for me to use these then.
The first time Kahlo sees you wearing that, he's gonna be like, "Ho ho, Chef Boyardee le Lion."
Christ.
All right, Callow, what do you... Callow, what do you want your outfit to be?
You ever heard of this, he says something really freaking weird in Elvish that sounds like wood drums and
Do I look like I speak Elvish?
enchantment.
I speak Elvish.
Oh. What did he say?
Wood
It's this
drums.
woodland.
They're great.
A handkerchief.
No.
That's all you want, right? A handkerchief?
No,
Yeah,
no.
just a handkerchief.
There's a spirit in the woods that I'd like to dress as. It's a kind of a folk tale from.
Okay. Describe it.
Is it
We
like,
need a lot of white ribbons that'll
Wait,
kind of be
you have
light.
illusions. Just make an illusion of it, and we can just look at it.
Oh yeah.
Well, let him describe
Okay.
it. I was enjoying it.
well,
Okay. Well, he'll describe it as he's kind of constructing it with his minor illusion. Okay, so it needs these long flowing ribbons like this, light cloth, so it'll move in the wind, and flow down from the shoulders and the chest and the waist, and it'll kind of get tighter around the midpoint here,
okay,
and have a sort of mane, like whatever. He just looks like a freaky ass white ribboned woodland spirit.
like bulge tight.
I think that is very obvious. Yes.
Okay,
Wait, you said bulge tight.
bulge tight.
Do we need a... Well, now I have to measure your bulge. So give me a second.
I already measured his bulge.
Well, I haven't.
No, you didn't. You barely even moved close to that.
Here,
Well, do you want me to measure
don't
your
move.
bulge now?
You took my height and width. You know, you seem so interested in Nietzsche. Anyway,
Okay.
if you need to get measurements, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I'll take the measurement, and then I'll see what I can do.
When did Nietzsche become my assistant?
When did it need to become what?
In that case, you need to get in here too, because I feel like you had better work with the needle. I feel like
Absolutely. I can
you did.
show up this cat any day of the week.
I'm
I say to Cal, not Nietzsche.
trying to find a picture that would kind of look like this. Oh, whatever the result, I can embellish it with my own spell.
Between Nietzsche and Case, yeah, turns out pretty solid.
Wonderful.
Talbo,
Yes.
what do you want?
Skull Blood Ghost.
Hell yeah.
You got it.
So we've already got half of it.
Ugh.
Put on my
Come on, show
emotional
me up.
support
Show
skull.
me up.
Slightly, yeah.
Slightly.
Hampered by that masterful description of what it actually looks like. He doesn't know.
So you already have the skull. You just need like the sheet to drape over yourself, and like a little bit of red makeup on the eyes of the helmet now. I mean hat now.
I love the idea that he's got this, like, natural 20, brilliantly crafted skull helmet, and then just, like, literally a sheet draped under it.
There. I've seen that costume before.
Oh, yeah.
Someone wearing, someone who brought a very intricate-looking skull mask and just wore a black like blanket over themselves at a
Yeah.
Halloween party in college. But
All
yeah.
of the budget in one
This
place.
is good.
Also, isn't Case is he proficient in disguise kit? Would it be better for disguise kit versus Taylor
I'm-
skills?
Proficient in both, so it's essentially the same thing.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
What stat are you adding to that? Because I only see your proficiency there.
What? Oh, do I need to?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
every skill check you
Holy
ever
fuck.
make is a stat first, and then sometimes your proficiency.
Yeah. So I'm using int.
It,
I am an idiot.
yeah, it
I'm sorry.
makes sense for disguise kit. You can kind of, whatever, you can sell it at the end.
Yeah. So your rolls might be higher.
Yeah, they definitely are. If we're going int, then they're 3 points higher.
Okay,
yeah.
perfect. That you're, all these costumes are turning up pretty solid.
Hell yeah.
Woo.
Last but not least, Case, what are you going as?
I am going to repurpose the thing I made, but this time add a really flourishy looking hat to it, similar to like Full Means, but crossed with the vampire lady from Resident Evil 8's.
Okay.
And before I actually don it, I'm going to pull everyone aside and have a little talk with them about this. Okay.
Do you want help making it?
No, I've already made it. In fact, I'm the only one who can trust myself to make this. And let's okay. For the night, I am not Case. Do not call me Case. You'll understand why when you see it, but I'm not Case.
Understood.
Okay?
All right.
Yeah. Just call me Osuke, all right?
Osuke.
Okay.
Osuke. Sure. Yeah.
Wait. Do I need a fake name too? Damn.
No, well, you can have one, but yeah.
What should you call me?
Ichi. There. Itchy. You're itchy.
No. I like Ichi.
Just
Alright.
keep.
Because I'm
talking
number
like-
one.
Yeah. This yeah, and for further notice, if I ever wear this again, I will also be Yosuke unless I say otherwise. All right,
Is it Yasuke or Asuke?
Yosuke. Full Mean spelled it better, but it's just Case, but with A-S-C-E.
Oh, god damn it.
but I'm gonna headcanon that now. So
Excellent.
Nietzsche, can you please just keep talking like a girl? That's really cute. Not the weird girl, but like really dry.
Is this doing it? Is this doing it for Kala?
What does he mean by dry?
No, really, like really try.
Well,
Oh, look at him, his eyes, you know.
look at me dance. He's gonna start dancing.
He looks so stupid.
Oh, it's really good. He starts doing some geisha dancing.
Oh, well, he's actually kind of good.
Oh my god.
He's really got that hip movement down.
I
Okay,
learned from the best.
You could probably make some money if you weren't just easily mistaken for an 8-year-old.
Ah!
I look like a woman.
No, you look like an 8-year-old.
No, you're just racist against short people.
Oh, that may be.
Sorry, Case.
what?
What were you saying? You have this. Why the name?
Just for reasons, I might not want this identity associated with my actual name.
Yeah, for the record, we are all planning on committing crimes tonight. Maybe we should all be using
Yeah,
fake
we
names.
should all be
Oh.
using pseudonyms, but like, yeah, this one in particular might be a bit weird. At least,
Does it have some kind of
it's not
meaning?
weird. We can go over that later, maybe. But just with the circumstances and the whole Halloween thing, I think it might be fine to do this. I'm not sure if I would have done it if we weren't planning on criminal activities, but yeah,
How about
Oh.
you guys can call me Bella?
I'm gonna call you a
Aw.
little bitch and fucking beat your ass if you keep talking like that.
Yeah. Yummy.
Oh no.
Okay.
Well, for the record, my forest spirit idea. That is a crazy story about this weird spirit that seduces the master, and well, she kind of ate him in the family.
Ooh.
It's a dark story, but it's a long one.
My story was that I was sold as a geisha and, raised, and, well, now I'm here.
Why are you like 2 countries away?
Money?
That's not. It's fine.
Oh my god. Okay.
Listen, I didn't come up with a backstory for my character.
If we're at the point where we're giving backstories, we've already fucked this mission up.
We have 2 weeks of this.
Just to be sure, is Hallow eating Dr. Percival?
I don't eat people.
Oh. Could I try to put my sword into the handle of an umbrella?
No.
Damn.
I mean, like, someone with the appropriate knowledge and tools could attempt to, but you couldn't just do it on the fly.
You know, you people are weird. Maybe before we go out, I want to ask my roommate how he thinks of this costume.
Okay, you have to clear something up for me. Are you trying to get with your roommate, or is like what is
What?
the obsession with the roommate? Do you need a wingman?
Well,
Do you need help?
No. I spend a lot of time sleeping, and he's present, and he's just there.
Yes,
how
that is
roommates
the
work.
idea of a roommate. Yeah.
Oh, do you want to see
He's
it?
just.
I guess I could try to, bat my eyes at him, and he'd be like, oh, girl, and I'd be like,
If you really need to keep him distracted, like a piece of wood as a chew toy works for my roommate.
Actually, I think if we dress you up, Case, as something more feminine, maybe he might like you like that. I don't know. He needs a bridge to the other side.
Interesting that you're saying that.
Oh my goodness.
What? He's a challenge, and he's always there.
Why not Nietzsche? He's
Taunting
already
me.
there.
Because you would be so much more pissed off if you were like that, and I think that would be so much more adorable.
Okay,
it would be really cute.
Hey, do you guys remember that murder we're trying to solve?
So
Business.
2 weeks go by. You guys continue on with your classes and whatnot. Did any of you try to do any sort of staking out?
I probably
yeah.
wouldn't do a stakeout, but I would try and look into contractors that would work in the noble quarters, just to figure out who did the work on Percival's mansion.
Sure. You could give me an investigation check. This is going to be very tough.
Yeah, I figured, yeah.
For reasons that I will.
Already not great at it, but heavens to Betsy.
Yeah, it's less of an issue with, like, finding the contractor, and it's more of an issue of the fact that, like, this work was done several decades ago already. So the people who did the work have, like, long since retired. It's, like, family-owned businesses, and it's like their sons are now running it, and they're just like, I don't know what to tell you. We don't have, we don't, like, keep blueprints of the places and stuff like that. So
Well, fair enough. It was worth looking into at least.
yeah, for sure. It was a very good idea. It's just it just happened like way too long ago, unfortunately.
Yeah, and not the greatest at gathering information, really, to start with, but
Yeah.
gotta go out of your comfort zone every once in a while.
Honestly, at the time frame that this occurred, it was less about like actually investigating it and more of just like getting lucky than having somebody like actually remember it.
Okay, but yeah, I'll let the little guys do the stakeout.
Stakeout.
Sure.
Stakeout. Wait, Felmy,
Yes.
can we have steak for the stakeout?
Of course, I still have like 18 pounds I've got to get through in the next 4 days.
Stakeout.
Your room smells awful.
My room does not smell awful. My room smells brilliant at
You
all
walk in,
times.
it's like a pantry. There's just like hanging sausages. There's so much food in there.
I have to assume, and it hasn't really come up a bunch, but my roommate probably hates and loves me. Because I keep him fed better than anyone else on this campus, for sure. But I also use our room as like a literal meat locker. There's food everywhere. I'm up late playing guitar. I'm probably bringing people back to the room sometime. Yeah.
I don't think your roommate likes you. Mine loves me.
What? No, your room... I don't even know your roommate, and I know your roommate doesn't like you.
What?
I think my roommate's okay with me.
You're just so not likable, Gallo. I hate to break it to you.
No, I know this because I have heard the way that you talk about your roommate. If somebody walks into my room and they try to change the way that I am doing that, there's no way that I like that person.
Come on. Well, he wouldn't hate it so much if you would just listen. I'm trying to enlighten him to the better side of things.
All right, well, invite him to one of our shows sometimes.
On the plus side, full mean you do make a lovely sausage and steak.
Excellent. Take this with you on your stakeout. It is steak.
Stakeout.
Ow.
Thank you.
Be very careful with that one. It's one of my hottest yet. I'm slowly getting you guys acclimated.
This is.
Right.
I can go spicier.
All right.
Two
This
of
is
you.
Staying behind you, she's shaking my head.
The road is dangerous. Take this. Fulmine hands you a sausage.
Yes.
Whips it out like a weapon.
Whatever two of you want to lead the stakeout can give me stealth checks.
What's your dex?
No.
Oh,
I have a pretty good modifier. I just bullshit. The smell of the steak is too powerful.
I should like say before if I'm gonna give bardic, right?
Because this is a prolonged thing, you can't really bardic it.
Oh, all right.
Real quick while they're sticking out.
Yeah, absolutely. What's up?
No, he's heading out for a sec.
Oh,
Yeah, I can roll see too. Sorry, the dog wanted to get on the bed.
all good. All right. Case, you're able to kind of keep a low profile, kind of stay pretty natural. Nietzsche, you get really like antsy during the stakeout, and you're having like a lot of trouble just like sitting still, and so you end up like kind of pacing up and down the street a couple of times, trying to just like look natural, like you're just walking around. But it ends up being kind of like apparent that you're like looking for something, and for one reason or another, as you're watching, nobody appears to leave the house.
Nietzsche, are you all right?
I'm sorry, I just have a lot of anxious energy.
You look like you're looking for a drug dealer. Like, well, okay. let's maybe you should like shadow a class with Professor Colt with me at some point or something if you want to keep doing things like this, or I can give you a few pointers for stuff.
I'm usually pretty good at this.
No, not tonight. You aren't. But yeah. No one's left, have they?
No. Well,
Are the-
try again, I guess.
Well, are there any signs of like? Does the gate seem like it's been opened at all at any point?
You could try an investigation check. I don't know. It would be very hard to
Just tell.
determine. Yeah, because like it's obviously like in some level of use. It's not like it's totally abandoned and stuff is like growing up over it or anything like that. So yeah,
I have an idea. This gate. How high is the gate off of the ground? Is it like really close? Is it pretty high off the ground? Like the bottom of the gate.
bottom is like it just kind of like clears the ground.
Okay, cool. I'm going to go up and I'm just going to put a tiny pile of sand, so that if it's opened, it will level it.
Okay.
I'm going to try to make it a little bit indiscriminate, though.
Okay.
Yeah, just
Nietzsche, I have a better idea.
Okay.
We come back tomorrow. We bring eggs and TP.
It sounds like a worse plan.
And, well, someone needs to come out and clean it, and if it's gone by then we know. But, like, yeah,
Yeah, but they might call, like, the law keepers.
well, we'll be long gone by then, right?
you're both aware that there are guards like regularly patrolling the streets here.
No hedges to hide in.
Not particularly.
Actually, even better. The sand might be a little innocuous. Do you have a piece of thread?
Yeah.
A really easily broken piece of thread.
Yes.
Okay. Tie it on one end of the gate and the other end on the post that it closes to, and if it opens, it will snap, and we will know that someone has left since tonight.
No, all right. That's smart.
So just kind of like a double gate. So you just like tie the two gates together with this really thin piece of thread that's very liable to break.
Would we have anything that lets us know when this thing goes off?
We're just gonna have to come back and check tomorrow.
All right. Well, I mean, it would be neat to know like when Cooper leaves the house and stuff like that.
I don't have anything that could help. I don't think.
What do you think Fulmine and Calor are doing at the club?
Having fun without us, probably.
Yeah.
You can just hear them laughing.
Oh, we're having such a good time without them.
FOMO!
Is this because we're shorter than everyone else?
Is that a new song for me? Dedicated to Nietzsche in case.
They'll never hear it. I'm just going to play it this one time.
Oh, try it again. It's wonderful.
Given those discussions, those boys are definitely charging their crystals.
Yeah, probably. No, we're probably working. At least Flamine is. He needs money. He's broke.
Well, I guess this is as good as a male bonding experience as whatever they're doing out there.
So the next day, you guys do find that the string has been broken at some point.
Okay. At some point.
Okay, so she's at least leaving today. What time are we able to get back out there?
Uh,
I guess it depends on if we have class
Well-
or not.
yeah. So I'd say how thorough are you two being specifically?
I would like to be at least kind of thorough and try to find out when they leave, if it's not too much like.
For sure.
Yeah.
You guys get up very early, like crack of dawn, check it. It's still intact. Go to your class, come back, and it's broken.
Okay.
So sometime during the day between the hours of like 7 a.m. and 3 p.m.
7 a.m. and 3 p.m.
And then we'll go to retie the string on there and then come back in the night and see if she's like possibly leaving, like coming in the morning, leaving at night. It might be really hard to do that Middle of the day, though. Never mind.
Do you think okay, do you think we should be doing this in like our in our streetwear or like
Oh, I'm not wearing my streetwear.
yeah, I'm not either. Maybe here's a thought. I said that and now my mind is blank. I look like a fool.
You have 5 seconds.
Been there.
Yeah.
4, 3.
Oh no, it doesn't help.
No. No, please.
Here's a thought standing next to an empty plinth.
It's done. 2 weeks later, you all slept through the festival.
Yeah.
But 2 weeks later, you guys are kind of get ready on the morning of Hallows Eve. Preparing to rob a old man and break into his house.
Technically, we're robbing a woman.
Technically, yeah. Rob a woman and then break into an old man's house. An old man who is very paranoid and anxious about the outside world.
This is going to go horribly wrong.
But yeah, you guys get ready. You guys are aware that the event itself, the kind of opening ceremony discussion thing is about 4 p.m. And the kind of closing comments for him are at 11 p.m.
Okay, so we have plenty of time then.
Yeah, good long window.
We know when she leaves the house.
As long as we get that key from her.
Yeah.
Do we... You ask yours first. I bet it's going to be the same thing.
Do we have an idea of how to get the key? Because if not, I might have some things we can take into consideration.
It was my understanding that we were going to bump into her on the street as she leaves the house and you were going to pickpocket her.
Yeah, or yeah, one of us could be carrying, I don't know, a plate of fine delicacies that bump into her and stain her clothes, and it's like while she's freaking out, like maybe the thing falls out, or maybe it'll create enough of a distraction.
I don't know. If you dirty her clothes, she's going to be looking at her clothes, which make it more difficult to pickpocket her clothes.
And it does bring me to the thing that I was going to say, which was not the same thing. Do we have a duplicate key, a spare that we can... I mean, I know it's not going to be an exact match because we've not seen the real key, but at least so that if she pats her pocket, she feels a key in there.
You know, there's something we could do. If we have a fresh piece of clay and we have the key, we can press it into it and make a copy.
It's not a bad idea. That would take some extended time.
Right.
Also, if it's a magic key, though, we can't copy the magic. But I do like the idea of putting a fake key in her pocket, though.
Yeah, even if it's not an exact match, just something that is in her pocket that weighs about the same thing and feels like a key when she pats it. That way she doesn't pat her pocket in the middle of this event and then have to return home early.
That sounds very wise. We can get one pretty easily, right?
I have... Well, surely, like, somebody here has keys. I'm a lord. I have a key ring with the keys to my... Yes, here's a key.
Okay.
Meta question: Is this the keys to your castle that's been buried under?
Sure. Meta, it's a ring of keys, and I'm sure one of them probably was to one of those doors. It's whatever was in the chest that I found as I left. I'll get the one that looks the most well, not the most prestigious. I'll get a medium one that is medium in all regards.
Okay, you get the most average-looking key.
Yeah, I do. Average size, average coolness, average weight. It's the most average key I have.
Yeah, the key that when people think of a key, that's what they see.
Oh, yeah.
That's a key.
Yeah, it just looks like the silver key is in Zelda.
Yep.
All right. So, Case, you'll slip this into her pocket while pulling out the other one.
Absolutely.
We can dress this up a little bit too. I can be playing music in costume as part of a Hallows Eve performance. You can be pretending to pay so much attention to me that you bump into her on accident. The whole thing will look much more natural.
Yeah. You're gonna be that asshole.
Yeah, if you actually can avoid bumping into her at all and just able to slip your hand into her pocket, though, it's even better.
The asshole with the guitar is only an asshole if they're not wonderful at the guitar.
No, well,
Only if they're playing Wonderwall.
All right.
By the way, Nietzsche, gives your stash back.
My what?
I'm gonna have to ask that you stop stealing from us when we're not
Yeah, what?
looking.
I literally didn't hear what you said. My what back?
Your sash.
What sash?
The fucking belt keeping your thing closed.
Your geisha obi.
Yeah.
You know how hard it would be to steal a geisha obi?
I was gonna
They
say.
are wrapped around so much.
Yeah.
They are like 20 feet long. You would not be able to steal that obi.
Try and steal it, and you just let him rip like a Beyblade.
All right, are you guys ready to do this?
I have a vicious animal anything I need to take care of real quick.
Sure.
Okay.
Sorry.
I am going to help you with magic. It is not visible unless they have a spell that finds magic specifically. It's going to be very quick. It's going to make you better at pickpocketing. If you're okay with that. It sounds like he just went to go wrangle an animal.
Yep. All right. So, where are you guys going to try to do this?
Maybe a few blocks from their house. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, so you're trying to do it on the street before they arrive.
Correct, yes.
Yes.
Shortly
Yeah.
after they leave the manor.
Is there like a square in between their house and the college?
Not
Like a place people might gather.
not really.
I guess
At least
I guess
there isn't a place. There isn't like a square that you could be certain that they have to pass through.
yeah,
I guess
based on,
would be what I said.
based on our going to's in front of the house, where would be the best place that's like public that we could run into them? If it's outside the school, we can just do that.
Outside the school would be probably the safest option because you know that they would have to pass through there. There are a couple of places that are kind of near the kind of castle district. But the issue with those is that there's a lot of extra like side streets and other things that they might take instead. So they might just miss you entirely.
Gotcha. Perhaps. We can
And then
have-
there's just the path that goes from the kind of castle district up into the college area. But that's just kind of like a road.
Gotcha. It might be best to do it outside the school. We don't know where he might enter from. It's the problem, so we have to keep an eye on it.
That's
Maybe
fair.
track him down.
Why don't we have somebody wait just outside the manor? That person can follow them. They'll also be able to spot which pocket the key goes into. And then as they follow, we can watch for that person, and they can kind of give us cues, like they're going this way, or it's in this pocket, things like that.
Okay. Should that be me? I'm probably the quickest.
Should be somebody with good eyes, and that won't get recognized by her. Somebody that
I
she does
can-
not see.
Be in disguise. I mean, I'm already kind of in disguise.
Oh,
And he also would have changed some of his markings too on his face.
Do we need to make a scene?
Probably not.
I'll be playing music to at least draw some attention while you guys try to do the pickpocket thing. And also
think-
because I'll take any excuse to do it.
I think I have the highest stealth roll. Like, I have a +6.
Oh god, yeah, that's the highest.
7?
Oh, really?
But I am not good at sleight of hand.
Oh, I wouldn't be pickpocketing. I could just be.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right.
My perception's a 5, though.
6. Shit, am I the stalker?
You might be the best stalker.
I'm
They haven't seen you.
That's true, and I have an excuse to be in the neighborhood. I've been shopping for a house there.
It's very true.
I'll tell you what, I'll do this.
His house, in fact.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'll wait outside the house, and I will try to figure out where the key goes. And as I approach, you watch for me. I will make this signal if it is in the right pocket, this signal if it's in the left. This signal if it's somewhere in the crotchal region. This signal if it's somewhere in the booble region. And if it's anywhere else, I'll make this hand signal and then point to where it is.
Okay, it might be important for you
Boo-boo.
make sure you aren't seen, because if they see you and then they see you again playing music, it might be suspicious.
That's true. I will not do the music thing when I get here. I will act
Or-
like I've been...
Or you can even either being wearing the mask or not being wearing the mask and during the performance versus when you're stalking them,
So, okay.
tracking them.
It is too late for this now, but how cool would it have been if I had another tearaway costume on front of this tearaway costume?
Damn, I didn't think this through.
We just didn't think. We didn't use our heads. We've had 2 weeks to
had 2
prepare.
weeks.
It's too late.
I could
Damn
cast
shame.
an illusion.
You're all like the damn stripper and boss there.
Could I cast an illusion?
Possibly, yeah. How long does it last?
As long as I concentrate on it.
How long is the walk? Is it like, would an hour cover it, or is it...
It would be. This is with silent image, right?
Right.
It would be exceptionally difficult to do.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
because it's not like a disguised self or a seeming. It's like you have to match
Right.
it to the motions.
It's like a
Right.
thing. Okay.
Right? When you're doing like, if you're just sitting playing music and he's just doing like a mask or something that's relatively stationary, that's one thing. But when you're actually going to be like moving around and stuff,
Right. That makes sense.
As a plan S, can I get a serving tray with sweets? Flamine, you know how to get into the
Yes.
kitchen.
absolutely.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
They're not my finest work. I'm really trying to get rid of the last of this dragon goat meat.
It's a sweet meat right there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and mark that all gone. And
Well, we can call them canapes. It's all right.
yeah, perfect. Everyone here, those two, right? Everyone here is drunk. They're not going to know.
Am I drunk?
Not yet, but that's because we have work to do.
Well,
Right.
this is for work if we don't have music to cause a scene, and I need to make a scene. So the plan
Right.
is that I scare people and then give them a treat.
I like it.
It's like trick or treat, but scare or treat.
If anyone asks, you made these yourself.
Snacks, ghost.
The snows.
Oh.
With the most.
How long is the... If I was to leave a buff back here for... Nietzsche, you're doing the pickpocketing? Whose Case is doing the pickpocketing?
Yeah.
Cases.
If I leave an hour-long buff on Case, is it going to be up by the time they get here? Assuming that there's no weird detours.
So, I guess Case is going to stay at the school.
Yep.
You cast the buff, go down, and then come back, right?
Yep, follow them back.
Potentially. The distance from the college to the castle district isn't particularly far, but it's mostly an issue of you need to make sure that you're there before they leave,
Right.
and you don't actually know when they'll leave.
Yep.
You just know that they'll need to be there by at least 4.
That's a very good point. I won't be able to do it on the way back. We might just not be able to do this spell. That's fine. I have the utmost faith in you. You don't need magic to do this.
Oh, well, all right.
But if it works out very conveniently, I might rush over and give you a tap.
There's that option is that you just, like, once you see them leave, you try and rush back. You're a tabaxi, you could theoretically try and, like, just outpace them.
Yeah.
And bolt.
Cool. Then
Unless she's just like running 120 miles an hour to get him there on his wheelchair.
on that wheelchair,
Oh, God.
that thing is motorized.
Yeah.
That thing
Oh.
is steam powered.
There are Tsukumogami
Oh,
in each of the wheel that are just spinning
Dude,
rapidly.
There fucking might be.
What if she's like that creepy lady from Matilda? Like lifts weights and stuff and throws girls by their pigtails.
I hope so.
Trenchbull.
Trunchball, yeah.
Carries the wheelchair over her head and deadbolt sprints.
All right. I make sure everybody's in place. I make sure you have your plate. I make sure we've worked out hand signals for what pocket it's in. And then I'm gonna go stake out the house. Make it look like I'll walk up and down the street a few times. Make it look like I'm, chopping houses like my story's been.
And we're not wearing costumes yet.
Yes, in costume.
Oh, I'm wearing my costume.
Yeah,
Oh.
everybody in costumes.
I can't be the spooky snacks ghost without my costume.
Okay. Oh yeah, fuck. Okay, then I guess the reveal is that Case's costume is a very flamboyant looking dress. Well, not
Excellent.
flamboyant, but like yeah, it's very feminine.
Are we both women?
Yes, we're both women.
Oh ho ho!
Hollow,
So, we've got a petite
Hollow.
Dimitrescu.
Yeah.
Hollow dies. It's been a good run, guys.
Yeah, Case has this really like gorgeous kind of like leg slitted cocktail dress,
Yeah.
and then the like big Lady Dimitrescu hat.
Never mind. He fights on.
The big Lady Dimitrescu cat easily block face.
Yeah, and he's just gonna come up. He's gonna link arms with you, so you guys can be like two little cute girls on the town.
On the town. How do you feel absolutely no shame doing this?
I have no shame.
Fair, I think I need to learn something.
Hollow nudges Bloodless. They're finally getting along.
Hands Callow silver.
What?
You win this round.
All right, Fulmine, you head down, leave your party to prepare. I need you to make a couple of checks for me.
Oh boy.
First, a stealth check to just act natural. If you want, you can make this with charisma or dex, your choice.
Okay. I should have.
Charisma is just kind of blending into the crowd,
Right, as opposed to literally
Dex.
hiding in a tree.
actually hiding. Yeah.
I should have given myself the buff, but that's okay. I should have given myself the buff.
Baby. You are.
You smell like beef.
Okay. You're. You're sitting there, kind of waiting, and you've kind of wedged yourself kind of in a dark corner, what you think is a dark corner, but it's fairly early and bright out. And you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Oh my goodness, you startled me.
Oh.
What can I do for you?
Goodness, I'm so sorry. I saw you here again. And you see Lady Alexis Sharp, the Harengon woman, just says, "Oh, are you still thinking about that house?"
I sure am. Sorry, you've caught me off guard a little bit. I was hoping to see if I could find out if they were going to... I heard that there was a big festival in town. I was hoping to maybe catch them as they left.
Oh yes, it's Hallows Eve. I was just heading to a party myself.
Where are you going?
You should come.
Yeah, where is it?
It's just up the way. It's actually at my home. I was just picking up a few things, and you can see that she has like a bag full of like some pastries that are still like kind of steaming a little bit. It would be a wonderful way to welcome you all to the neighborhood.
Oh, it certainly would, wouldn't it? Oh my goodness, I am so looking forward to the housewarming. Everyone in this neighborhood is so kind. Okay.
Like I said, it's a wonderful place.
That is so terrific to hear. What kind of party is it? Go ahead.
It's a costume party, as is traditional. But it should just be some of the neighbors having some fun, drinking, maybe play a few games, chat,
I love
catching up. You have a wonderful feast prepared. And as she just keeps talking and just rambling on and on about this party for you.
Yep.
I need you to make a perception check at disadvantage.
All right, excellent.
As
Damn it.
Yeah, you suddenly hear the door close from behind, and you turn and you're just a little too late. As you see Aya and pushing a wheelchair with a very old, haggard-looking man. He's got just kind of like a blanket over his waist, and he's just kind of huddled up. He looks like just like a really old Bilbo Baggins, kind of just real crotchety looking and grumpy, and just don't talk to me.
Okay. This sounds delightful. And you know what? I think this sounds like more fun than shopping anyway. I can always come back another time. There's only one night to party, yes? I'll tell you what, though. Is it okay? I need to test my disguise. I've got this outfit, right? But it's got a gimmick. It's one of those special ones. It's got a trick, yeah? And I haven't tried it yet. Can I try it real quick?
Oh, of course. Be delighted.
Okay. Don't freak out. It's a lot. There's some magic involved, okay? I don't want you to drop those. Those look very tasty. I wouldn't want them to be ruined.
Of course.
Okay.
And she kind of prepares herself and stands up real straight and pulls the pastries real close.
All right. I stand up. I take a look around for an exit. I do a whole show. I kind of... Oh my god, there's no way to do this, is there? I make a...
I throw glitter in her eyes and I run.
I make a big showy thing. I kind of like tug on one of the buttons in a way that might suggest that it's rigged to something. And I cast Fog Cloud, and then I fucking bolt.
Excellent. Yeah. A massive cloud of fog billows out around you and into the alley and everywhere around you. And you dart out of there. You hear, like, excited clapping from behind you. She seems very delighted by this trick. Seems to think that you're still around for quite some time as you get the fuck out of here.
I have a few days to come up with an excuse.
Yeah. So yeah, you start heading out. What's your plan now?
So now the plan is first get away from all the attention that I've just caused, use that as a distraction, lurk somewhere dark, linger back as much as I need to, and then eventually come in from like an alley and try to get behind them, and just kind of stalk my way back towards the school.
Okay.
And if I see... I want to make sure that I can see which way they're going, so I'm not going to lose sight of them. But as I get very, very close, and I'm certain of the direction that they're going to approach the school, I might try to, like, do an intercept so that I can go meet up with the gang and tell them that they're coming.
Okay. Yeah, like... So there is only, like, one main street that they would take to get from the castle... Like, once you leave Castle District, there's, like, there's a stretch of land between that and the actual college. And there's only one main road from there that leads up. So once they hit that, you'll know for sure, like, where they're going to be entering from.
Excellent.
But everybody... Sure.
I thought for a second Falmy was going to use his rip-off clothes in front of the school.
I thought about it.
Like, I thought, like, watch this! Rips her clothes, she screams, and you just start bolting naked down the street.
Yeah. No,
I would have loved that.
I'm assuming you're wearing very, very, very nice underwear.
Yeah, probably. I thought about it, but then I didn't want to add that to my criminal record just yet, so I'm going to wait until we're definitely somewhere private.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're able to kind of, like, follow along behind. It can be another stealth check.
Alright, Fulmine. Am I spending mana? I think... No. Yeah.
You just did. You might as well commit at this point.
Yeah, but now I've already spent mana. I can't spend more mana.
Do it.
Burn it all. Let it all go.
Yeah, we're doing it. Here we go. So, somewhere in the alley before I pop out and begin tailing again, I will throw an enhance ability dex on myself. Brings me down to 9. And means I do this one at advantage. Damn it.
Oh no!
I mean, that's fine. I just didn't need to spend the mana on it.
So better safe than sorry.
It's true. And I've got it for an hour. I might use it on something else.
Alright. So you follow along behind them, and they continue down the street, weaving through a couple of the... she does obviously take some less crowded streets, but they are still kind of restricted to taking at least, like, cobblestoned streets. And then she continues just walking, basically. They aren't doing anything shady or particularly exciting. And eventually they kind of hit the edge of Castletown, and you can see the path that they're about to take.
Okay, excellent. God, I know so many tricks from playing criminals, but Full Mean wouldn't know them. Alright. Cool. Once we get close enough to the school, if there's a convenient way for me to just, like, dash ahead without being seen, I'll try to do that. Otherwise, I just follow him back, and I kind of wave my hands silently to try to get everybody's attention so that they know which way to come.
It would be tough to do so unseen, like fully unseen, but you could do it in a way that seems like natural, like you're just kind of like walking briskly to get to the school as quickly as possible.
I dig it. Okay. Have I made eye contact with any of my friends?
Yeah, I'm actively looking for him and them.
Yeah, as you start kind of like rushing forward, you guys waiting kind of close to the gate, just kind of casually off to the side so you're not getting in anyone's way. You do see Full Mean quickly kind of like power walking up this hill.
Excellent. I will, as soon as I make eye contact, first of all, I give the signal for this is where it is, and then I shrug to make it clear that I don't know where the key is. But then I'm going to hold up the vihuela, and I'm going to start doing a slow countdown from 10, 9, 8 on my fingers, and make it obvious that my plan is to, like, begin playing music right as they approach, to possibly, like, distract them long enough to draw attention so that he can run up and, like, dig through a pocket or two.
I want to make a quick check. When I handed her the basket, which hand did she pick it up with?
Handed who the basket?
When I handed the lady the basket.
Aya?
I thought you only handed her the paper.
I handed her the whole basket that had food in it and everything.
Oh, she wouldn't have taken that.
Okay, whatever she took from me, what hand did you grab it with?
Her right hand.
All right, so it's most likely going to be in the right pocket.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Man, I'm thinking of where okay, never mind. I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
Well, she's not going to keep it in her butt crack, Vec.
Right.
Yeah, the butt crack's on the back.
The thing is, I do a lot of weird things with my left hand, so I don't know if it's normal where I keep my keys. But I keep my keys in my left pocket. But I'm right-handed for most things.
I switch back and forth consistently between the two.
Yeah.
Keys in the left pocket, and I also bat switch.
Yeah. We'll find out.
Have assigned pockets for shit?
Oh, of course. Well, phone wallet keys. It's so important. You have to have the ritual.
Okay.
Phone wallet keys. And now mask. Phone wallet keys, mask.
My phone swaps based on where the headphone jack is.
It's always right pocket for me.
My phone swaps based on which pocket I put my keys in, so I can't have it in the same pocket as the keys.
Well, they should always be in the same keys. Or the same
well,
pockets.
I switch them up. I'm crazy like that.
Oh my god. This
Pure
is
chaos.
crazy. This is insane.
I also every so many weeks switch sides of the bed because I'm a crazy person.
Oh, well, I do that. I never sleep in the same spot twice.
No, I meant like I will swap complete sides of the bed.
I will sleep sideways or upside. Yeah, no, I got you. I'm there. Yeah.
I meant left versus right, not top versus bottom.
Yeah, I do sideways, upside down, all over that bed. That bed is just an object. I'll be on it however I want.
Okay, good.
All right. So, yeah, I guess I wish there was a better skill for just distracting.
Wouldn't that be great if there was... Never mind, I'm not going to do this to you. Not on Hallows Eve.
Not while you're rolling like this.
Yeah, nope, I'm not gonna tempt fate right now by telling you about the wonderful things that PF2 does.
My plan for distracting was specifically if there's enough of a crowd in front of them, start my shtick a few people before they, the Aya and the professor get there. Or doctor, sorry. Where I'm just trying to genuinely scare people before just this tray of canapes emerges from the ghostly visage. And...
Excellent. It's basically the like front gates of the school, so there's a big crowd as people are trying to get in. If you want to, I guess this would just be straight up intimidation. If you want,
excellent.
If you're just trying to be physically scary. So if you want to use strength or constitution instead of charisma, sure.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, so let's do that. Just going to roll intimidation, but it's +3 on whatever.
Excellent.
Strength.
14 is not quite enough to get the results you're looking for if you want to use your thing.
Damn, yeah, I do want to use the thing, because I am certainly wearing the skull.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay, there you go. 21 is plenty. Yeah, you're able to really do the spooky Halloween thing, startling people, and then you basically offer them candy. You have the full package, trick and treat.
Save forever. And then just float away to the next.
Okay. Are you going to try and startle Aya and the professor as well?
Most certainly.
Excellent.
But not in the actually give the old man a heart attack way. I'm
Right.
doing it on others first, so they're like, look at that spooky guy. Oh, he's coming this way. Oh, no.
Right.
When the dude with the chainsaw walks out of the corn maze, you're like, oh, fuck.
Okay, this is what happens. You begin putting on this show, and as you start to approach Aya and the professor, you can see that, or the doctor, you can see that Dr. Percival starts to get really agitated. It's very apparent, like he's a super easy read, and he starts muttering to Aya to get a move on, and they start to kind of wheel around you and try to quickly move away from you and go through. But because you have started to establish this routine and people see that they're getting treats out of it, a big crowd has also started to follow you and essentially crowded the entrance and blocked everybody from getting in currently.
Yes.
So as this is happening,
Yeah,
in case you have an opportunity,
I have no modifiers or anything. Right.
because of the distraction that has been caused, I'm going to say one of you can make a either investigation or perception check to try and very quickly kind of check Aya up and down, and potentially the professor as well, or the doctor, and see if you can see where the key is.
I have really
Just-
high investigations.
Just based
Mine's
on...
a 7, unless you have higher.
Oh no, you have higher. Fuck.
But if you want to roll, this is your scheme. You're the star here.
Okay. Well, we're a team right now. We're linked up. We're in sync. You
Okay.
tell me, and I grab.
All right, this is a lot of pressure on me now. Ugh.
I believe in you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. You can see that as they are moving about,
One of the pockets looks heavier.
you get two bits of information. Do you want the good news or the bad news first?
Bad.
Okay. Aya, you can see that she has a thing around her neck, and you can see it as kind of tucked between her, in her cleavage, which it's going to be exceedingly hard to take and replace something there.
Yeah, unless she has extremely massive tits, she's gonna feel it.
She's going to feel it. There's basically no question about it. However, you also do notice that you get kind of a glimpse of the kind of end of it, and you can see that the professor does also have, or doctor also has a similar looking shape that is kind of tucked under his, kind of in a jacket pocket on his right side.
Okay, I'll point out the one on the doctor, and I'll make sure I'm on Case's left side, so that his right side is open.
Right.
If I do what I think I want to do, this will be the probably the worst thing Case has ever done. Um,
You heard of
fuck
that, Robin, old man?
tip his wheelchair over and.
Don't do that. Just
Yeah.
hit the key and replace it.
Okay.
Leave no sign.
Leave no trace. Okay. Yeah. Sleight of hand, steal the key from Percival.
Okay.
And then leave the other key in his place.
Yeah. How are you approaching?
Okay. I will be gossiping to Nietzsche about the Leonin that seems to be staring at us right now and looking.
I'll be giggling like a schoolgirl.
Yeah, I will be too. And I'll just like do a bunch of hand motions that look like what the average schoolgirl does when they're really excited about something, and then bump into Percival and Aya.
Yeah, we'll be like looking over our shoulder, like we're like trying to like not let Callow know we're looking at him, but not really paying attention to where we're walking.
And for whatever it's worth, right as they approach, I play a really loud chord and I begin singing obnoxiously loud, almost like I'm intentionally trying to startle people.
Right. Well, this is very layered.
Yep.
I want Fulmine, Case, and Nietzsche all to make performance checks. We're going to do this as a group check, so your cumulative total is going to be what determines how well this goes.
Excellent.
This isn't the act of actually taking the key yet, but depending on how well you guys do, Case might get advantage on the check.
Sure.
If you do very terribly, he might get disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Okay. I was about to say, can I contribute in working the crowd with snacks?
I've been...
Your kind of working the crowd is what let them make an extra perception check, because
Totally
it forced,
legit. Yep.
it basically forced them to like stop actively.
Oh yeah, I just got to go fishing for those numbers, you know.
For sure. However, as this is happening, Hallow, if you have any way to contribute or potentially assist your companions, you.
Yes. I want to try to do some kind of deception to be like, oh my goodness, I've heard so much of your works. This is fascinating. I didn't think we'd see you in public. Blah, 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 blah.
Excellent.
As these two little school weirdos are fluttering around me. And behind them and robbing an old man. Does that work? Deception?
Yeah.
Feign enthusiasm for them.
Yeah. On a DC 15, you will kind of offset Nietzsche and Fulmine's performances.
Bless you.
Mm.
I believe in you.
Is your instrument check different from your performance check?
It is different, but I don't know if I was doing instrument. I was told performance.
Ooh.
If it's instrument, that would be much better.
Deception is very good. It's mostly performance because you're not trying to play well, you're trying to play loud and be distracting.
Yep.
So bad roll's good, right?
Intentionally play badly.
I think you saved us, though. That's a really good deception.
Yeah, that deception is plenty. You kind of start crowding them, and you do see that the doctor and Aya kind of like steps in front of, kind of steps around and kind of gets in your face a little bit. And she's fairly slender. She's like dressed a little bit like stereotypical like assistant secretary, very kind of proper and that sort of thing. But she gets right up into your face like real firmly, even though you're drastically taller than her, significantly larger, and says, the doctor has an appointment to make. I'm very sorry, but could you step aside, please? And as she steps away, Case, you see an opportunity. You don't have advantage on this. It's just a straight roll.
Oh.
Could I give him the help action?
That was part of the performance.
Okay.
Okay. Well, See how it goes.
Good luck. Oh, that's really good.
That's pretty good.
Oh, but not the advantage.
Okay, he has a +3 to this roll. He needs a 16.
Oh my god.
Uh,
That was a 13. Okay, thank God.
Yeah. So he rolled a 16 total.
Right. It
16
wasn't
total.
built in. Yeah.
I saw the big 16 and I was like,
Yeah, I got real scared because I didn't see it already had the mod in there.
Yeah. Case, you step forward, and you and Nietzsche kind of tittering away at each other, and you bump in as you see this old man looking very flustered and like tense, and you just kind of like gently nudge the his wheelchair and slip your hand into his pocket very quickly. Pull it out as you kind of like apologize, and he fully begins to like snap at you, and Aya turns around and quickly moves over and begins to like try and calm him down, and just in case quickly just like apologizes and moves on.
Yeah.
And you watch as Aya pulls out a small thing of medicine and hands it to the professor or the doctor, and he quickly takes a drink and just huddles down, and eventually the crowd kind of disperses and they quickly continue on their way.
Can I tell what type of medicine it is?
It would be very tough, but you could attempt a medicine check.
Damn it, I'm not proficient yet. But I'll try.
Am I proficient? No, I'm not.
It's very hard to say. Like, it's in an opaque bottle. It could be kind of anything. You would assume that it's probably some kind of like a...
You poured it into a spoon, right? Or is it just like pills?
No, it was just like a little bottle, and you just took a sip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you imagine it's just some kind of a... something for anti-stress. Like...
Cocaine?
Probably not cocaine. Probably like just a mix of like... It's some kind of like a sedative, essentially. Yeah. But like a mild sedative.
Malox and laudanum.
Like, maybe like... Okay, I got you.
Espresso pressed bedtime tea.
Yeah, honestly, it's probably like a laudanum type situation.
All right. Guess we just keep on walking on.
I got it, Ichi.
Okay.
The Malox is so you only shit yourself when you want to.
You guys kind of move away from the crowd, and you gather up, and in case you have a large metal key, and the end of it has several hooks that are kind of like on little hinges that can be flipped up to change the arrangement of this key.
Does this key seem magical?
It does have a handful of arcane runes written on it. If you want to make an Arcana check, you can maybe determine the nature of it.
If only I had advantage.
19 is still plenty. There are very clearly some abjurative runes on here, probably for allowing it to pass into like arcanely protected locks and things like that.
And it's at a default setting right now, correct? I have to assume.
Currently, they're all folded down to just for carrying.
Gotcha.
All right. But I'm actually gonna attempt to draw this because instead of drawing this ahead of time, I just didn't.
So it's like a comb, but each of the little prongs will fold up and down, and you have to know which one it is for which door.
Yeah, we might be able to have Case use his thieves' tools, figure some stuff out.
You can try, yeah.
But we'll have to. We might need the lock at the time.
I can't believe you just pulled that off.
That was insane. Oh my god, my part's pounding. I want to rob more old men.
Oh, yeah, that felt great. We didn't even need to tip him over and, like, pretend to get him up and probably break a few of his incredibly fragile bones.
That's terrible. No.
I know, but I was considering it.
Oh, I wasn't considering that.
Well, look at Nietzsche here, trying to.
Well, we
make
could have. Well, it would have been funny if this. No, that's mean. I can't say
Yeah,
that.
it would have been really funny.
You guys are less scary when you're acting like schoolgirls. Okay, never mind. It's actually kind of scary.
Squirrels are the scariest.
Good on you for the staring. That gave us like a really good conversation topic at Hallow.
Oh, she was a little intense.
Yeah, she did the same thing. Well, not the same exact thing, but that kind of energy. Whew. So I do realize there is one thing with our plan. We are eventually going to have to get the key back to him, or he's going to know someone broke into his house.
There's also the Clay.
No. Easy with the key. Like Fulmin says, the truth makes a good lie. We found it outside the gate. We take it to the school's lost and found when we're done and put some mud on it.
True, but we put a fake key in his pocket.
Did you do a swap?
Did you do the swap?
Yeah, I put the key Fulmin gave us.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry. That's my bad. I
So-
missed that.
So that
Definitely stolen.
I guess we could just leave it in his mailbox.
they don't.
I guess in retrospect, not replacing his key would have been smarter. So we could have been like, "We found your key outside," or "We found a key anonymously."
Oh, well.
Yeah, I mean, my suggestion is just the lost and found is good for that. We can honestly say we found it outside the gate there. Want to make sure it gets back to its original owner. That's all I know.
We can probably also turn it in anonymously.
Yeah.
Do you think we could give it back to the librarian with the book and be like, "You didn't see anything. Wink. Here's your book." And then she'll have the key, and then she can turn it in.
Well, that's a cool key.
I guess we could just do it anonymously.
Ooh.
I mean, I guess we can just do it anonymously. Like bats his eyes.
Yeah.
He's also wearing actually like little wedge shoes, so he's like 2 inches taller than normal.
platform shoes.
Yeah, I mean they're just wedges, but yeah, he's not too much taller because he's pretty short.
I want to love this key. I don't get how it works.
So instead of like, I've seen this shit in puzzle games. Like the teeth rotate on an axis all the way
Sure.
around.
Right.
And so just different shapes of lock are going to require them to be in different spots because the tumblers are going to be situated 360 degrees around the opening mechanism rather than just in a line.
But how do they?
How do they stay put?
They don't. Well, the staying put is fine. How do they extend out? Like each of the tines has a waveform on it, and that waveform would do nothing because it doesn't go in or out of anything. It's fixed radially to the pole.
I think it's just not every lock has every tumbler.
I'm going to assume it's magic.
It's magic, you know.
Alright, well, we're at a festival now, and I think I need a drink or something.
Well, I think
let's not get ahead of ourselves.
we're going to the house first.
This was
Hollow gives up on the mission, goes get drunk, and just leaves.
this was step one of the plan. We still have several hours of work ahead of us.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
wine in Percival's house.
When this is all said and done, though, I might have an alibi for us.
I'm gonna spook up to Callow. Canopy.
Is this a snack?
What's the alibi?
Those nice ladies that we met at the neighborhood, they're having a party, and I've been invited. I will have to come up with an excuse why my costume made me disappear for an hour or two. But I think I can do that. I can come up with something.
You can just say that something we really messed up your costume,
Yeah,
and it teleported you
No.
across town.
Magic is terribly unpredictable. You never know how it goes. But the bright side, the silver lining, is I was able to bring some friends.
No, you could just say that you ripped it a little too far and you were embarrassed. There you go.
Yeah, you can just say that you ripped it, and
You didn't want to be indecent.
Oh, that is a good... Yep, there we go. I like
Yeah,
it.
you can also just blame us and say that we did it as a prank to you. No, wait, that'll make us look bad. and that will make her not want to invite us to things.
Possibly. I kind of I get the feeling that
Wardrobe malfunction is a good one.
if the goblin lady is there, I think we're going to be invited.
Carlo nudges Bloodless.
Anyway, we start making our way towards the manor.
Making our way
Toward the manor.
I think he's still making the key.
Oh.
All right.
Making our way downtown Percival's house for Sofa.
You guys head on down and get to the get back to the manor. It's a pretty quick walk. Takes about 15 minutes or so.
Excellent.
Yeah, you guys find yourselves outside of the front gate. This large, imposing jail cell of a manor.
Does the gate seem like it also has to be opened with this key?
No. It is locked, but it has a different key.
For what it's worth, I also try to use the skulking I did earlier as a way to approach this, like, from a back alley or from the back side of the house or something, so that we don't have to...
Oh, we can just hop the fence in a hidden place, like the backyard or something.
Right. Mostly because I
Alright.
don't want to risk being seen by the neighbors.
For sure. You guys kind of head around to the back, going through some of the, just the back streets, and hopping the fence is very easy. And the back of the house, you can see there is a back door, but there is also a set of windows that have also been all replaced, but you can see that they look into what appears to be some kind of like a conservatory.
Interesting.
You imagine the smaller windows have not helped that, but there is one there. You actually can see. No, it's just the one back door. Yeah.
All right. This lock seems magical.
Well, we have a magical key, yeah?
Yeah, but we have. Do you want to investigate the lock to see what the
Yeah.
configuration needs to be?
Sure. So if you want to find out if it's magical, give me an Arcana check, and if you want to see if it is, try and figure out the arrangement, you can give me a. I guess
Thieves' tools.
Investigation?
Thieves' tools would actually be very appropriate here. I would say that works.
Okay, Arcana of 18.
I do.
18. It's definitely abjured.
Does it seem like him putting his thieves' tools in to figure out the configuration will set off a magical effect?
So you think that he just physically can't put his thieves' tools into it?
Okay. So it's just So it's more just like a barrier rather than like
Yeah.
going to explode or something.
Right. But having an understanding of thieves' tools and specifically of locks, you're able to kind of figure out, based on the arrangement of the, the exterior of the lock, you can figure out the arrangement of the tines, and then you can slowly kind of start to figure out the correct orientation of everything. It takes you a little bit, but you do manage to eventually find the correct combination and turn the key, and the lock kind of clicks open, and you're able to slide the door in.
Voila.
All right, I'm gonna take a peek and see if there's any traps or anything in the immediate vicinity.
All right, give me an investigation check.
Ooh, that's not good.
Looks clear.
Can I do that too? Or
Oh, yeah, you guys have one other roll on it. So.
okay.
Ooh.
Nietzsche, you're like, yeah, looks good. Case, you spot something as Nietzsche's about to like step in, you grab him, pull him back, and you can see that there is it's like a little pressure plate situation, just in one of the, like it's a wooden floor, but one of the boards is slightly raised. You pull them back, and you can see that there's a switch kind of next to the door, and you are able to pull it, and that kind of like locks the board in place, and you guys are able to continue on.
Yeah, Nietzsche, if you stepped on that, 3 arrows all lit on fire would have hit you immediately and killed you in 2. So the third one would have just been like a fuck you.
Yeah, I'm not a high enough monk to catch those.
All right, so let's not step in so haphazardly like next time. All right. I guess we walk in.
Okay. You walk in and are immediately hit by a trap. There's about a 7-foot hallway that leads to a, on your left, there's a door that you guys, based on the outside, know goes into the conservatory. The hall continues out to a main, like, foyer area, and then there are 3 doors along the right side wall.
So, should we split up and look for clues, or?
I think it's best if we stick
No,
together.
let's stick together, yeah.
All right. Then, well, where to?
Kinda
Wait,
want to check
Mada,
out-
she was in here, right? So she might know which one is the elevator?
Yeah, the elevator was, I went in from the other side. I think it's that way beyond the conservatory. Should just be like a little bit beyond that.
Importantly, does the door to the outside have just like a turnbolt lock from the inside to reset it?
It does.
Okay, locking the door behind us.
Also, I'm probably going to
Okay.
make note of what the key combinations are for every door so that we can not have to figure it out each time.
For sure.
Alright, let's check out the conservatory.
All right. Yeah, you go take a look at the door, and the door appears to be locked.
Thieves' tools.
All right, give me these tools. See if you can figure out the arrangement.
Oh.
Yeah, this one comes really easy. Figure it out. Pop the door open. Door kind of slides open, and as you're pushing it open, you hear a click, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. With a deft nimbleness, you hear the click and immediately pull the door shut again, and you guys hear a snap, and then like the wishing of a bolt, and then it just like twangs against the door. You can push it open, and you can see that the bolt has like lodged itself partway into the door.
Alright,
Ooh,
well,
we
at this
should
point, it is
probably
no
put that
longer
back.
possible for us to pretend that nobody was in this house. A B&E
Does
has
anyone
happened.
have mending?
Nope.
So we need to move quickly, and we cannot pretend this didn't happen. We just had to pretend we know nothing about it.
Absolutely. All right.
Or we could at least take the bolt out of the door.
Yeah, of
A
course.
little
it
bit
might
less
buy some time.
obvious.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Nietzsche, you're able to pull the bolt out. If you want to give me if somebody wants to give me a thieves' tools check, they can kind of try and reset the trap and at least make it look vaguely like nothing happened.
Sure. I had to stop something.
It's relatively easy to do. It's just loading a crossbow, essentially.
We'll just
Fine.
hang a Black Sabbath poster over the bolt mark on the back of the door.
Yeah.
By the way, is there any like artwork on the walls? Anything in here?
In the conservatory, no. In the hallway, there is a little bit.
Yeah, anything? Is it just default office art? Or kind of ominous, creepy stuff?
It's not creepy. it's a lot of like landscapes. Unfortunately, as you guys kind of poke your heads into the conservatory, you can see that it is semi-functional. There's a lot of plants. They don't look the most healthy. Kind of hurts Jaeger, I'm sure. But unfortunately, the conservatory is just like this one room, and there's just the one door that leads into it.
So, is this map right here accurate then? Or did the back door lead from the conservatory to a hallway?
Back door into a hallway, conservatories.
Oh, I thought it led. Okay, I thought it led directly into the conservatory.
No.
Yeah, that is mostly accurate. These 3 doors are a little bit further spread out, and beyond the conservatory is kind of a foyer area. And it's just open. Like, the hallway just opens up into the foyer kind of area.
Gotcha.
Actually, I'll pull you here so that you can actually, like, map this properly. And the right wall actually like extends further than the left wall, because this opens up into the foyer on like at the edge of one side of it.
Oh, okay.
Do we see a visible corner on then, or does it just go straight?
No, it goes straight to a wall, and then yeah, just like that.
The door that shot us, were we able to see a mechanism from this side that we could have we disabled it with?
Uh,
Or is it one of those things that, like, clearly they never go into this room, so, like, there's no way to disarm it from the outside?
kind of looking around, you could give me an investigation check. Yeah, now that you're in the observatory and you can kind of see a little bit better, there's basically a string that is connected to the door. And when the door opens, the string gets taut, and then that just launches the crossbow bolt. But you can also see that there is a second string that goes into the wall, and behind one of the paintings is a small button that can be pressed that essentially like temporarily disables the trap so that the door can be opened.
All right, so I guess we're going to be checking paintings to see if there's more buttons for these doors to disable the traps before we open the doors.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
In general, this is really strange. Like, do you think this place has been used, or?
Well, these plants are still alive, which means that they're being watered recently, the last week or so.
I am gonna keep an eye out for either in the conservatory a plant with like long leaves or fronds, like a fern or something like that, or like an objet d'art where like those pots with ostrich or peacock feathers sticking out of it. Do I have anything like that?
There are definitely a couple of plants that have like pretty large leaves.
Okay. If I can pluck one of those inconspicuously, as in they won't walk in and say,
You can give me like a nature or survival check to try and pluck it without it. Yeah, you find one of these like fairly large leaves in a pretty like one of the plants that has actually managed to do decently. They pluck one leaf and you just spread them out a little bit, and it's like it was never there.
okay. Then hand it to. Well, who would be going forward as we move through the house, like at the front?
Nietzschean case, probably.
Yeah.
Not far behind. Sharp eyes.
Nietzsche. As you walk, run this across the floor for irregularities. It's not as heavy as you. Shouldn't trip anything.
Very clever.
Is there any plant in here that kind of looks like a mini palm tree? Never mind. I'm looking for drugs.
You don't see any drug plants that you can tell.
Loki.
But yeah, I'll say that because of the kind of frond plant, you guys can have advantage on your spot traps.
Cool.
Puts my passive to 21. 21 passive.
For
Perception.
oh, mine's 20. And this is investigation. All right. Is there anything in the conservatory that's worth note at a quick glance?
At a quick glance, not really. If you want to take some time to poke around, you can, but it's up to you.
How much time do you want to spend in each of these rooms, guys?
I think we should get a quick lay of the land before we start investigating.
Okay, then we'll just move on to the next door. I'm gonna check paintings to see if we can find another way to like disarm traps in rooms, or if there's any other things around.
We can also investigate this on our way out if need be. But yeah.
All right. Where are you guys heading next? Do you want to go to the way or the doors?
Probably just go this way, work our way up.
One door at a time? All right.
Behind door number 1.
All right.
And I'm going to see if I can find before he opens the door, see if there's like a way to disable any traps that might be.
Yeah. Check each one before we open it.
All right. Give me some investigation checks.
Man.
Okay. Case.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of looking through, you guys don't see any traps on this door, or at least you don't see any like unlocking.
Yeah. Was there any like paint? You said there's paintings on the walls. I wanted to make sure I purposely check behind those.
Checking the paintings and everything. It doesn't seem to be anything. You run your hands along it, check for any like indentations or anything like that.
All right.
If this one isn't trapped, it makes the conservatory more suspicious.
Yeah. Well then, I guess I'll try and see if I can unlock this. These doors.
Yeah. These tools check. Yeah. Again, this one really easy. You're kind of like starting to understand how this tool works pretty quickly, and click it in, unlocks, door opens. You're able to step inside. You see what appears to be just kind of like a make sure I make the right description of this place. Appears to be kind of like an office study. There's a desk as well as a small fireplace with a couple of like large plush chairs around it, nice big rug. And as you step inside, you can see that there are 2 little gargoyles, and as you step in, one is going to shoot at you guys.
Oh no, are we surprised?
Who is it shooting at?
Probably Case as the person opening the door.
Damn. Okay. That hits.
If it makes any difference, I have the branch I would have gone in first, probably.
That's fair.
Shield.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Never mind, I wouldn't have done that. It wouldn't have made a difference. I'll still take the hit, though.
Okay, take 5 points of force damage as a little arcane bolt shoots out of this like statue's mouth.
Ouchie. Does it seem like this gargoyle is a mechanical thing, or does it seem like it's a Tsukomogami?
Seems mechanical.
So there was a trap.
Yeah.
Alright. Is there anything else in this room? Is it just a trap room?
There's a desk for sure, and I want to go
Yeah.
check that out.
For
Yeah.
sure, I'm gonna investigate.
Do you continue to like push into the room?
Does it look like there's any more traps?
It looks like this thing is going to continue to shoot.
Gotcha. Do I notice like a string on the door or something that's like causing it to continuously go?
You guys didn't see anything.
I guess close the door before we go in and see if I hear it stop.
Yeah, once you're out of sight, it seems to stop.
Oh.
So real quick, click on the little newspaper icon where you open your character sheet. Click on your name, not your icon, and then just drag it out on the map.
Oh, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Well, that hurt. It seems like it's based on sight, maybe?
Could be. Before we go any further, let me go ahead and do this. This place is as trapped as they said it would be. Throw 10 extra hit points on myself. Nietzsche, you're the one who's been kind of entering first, right? With the frond?
Yeah.
So myself, Nietzsche, and we'll do Case.
Is this like
Oh.
temp health points?
It is not temp health. Your max hit points go up by 10, and you are immediately healed by 10.
Okay.
And that lasts for a good long time. 8 hours.
All right. Well, we could keep opening these doors or head towards the observatory and the elevator as soon as possible.
Well, we don't really know where anything is.
Okay, we don't.
Yeah, I don't think we need to go in and start investigating all of them, but we should at least like make sure that there are no other people in this house, that we know what each room is.
All right.
Like Mada knows vaguely where the elevator was, but she basically just followed Daya. And she went through the front door.
That's fair. Out of
Oh, I have an idea.
I also have an idea. You first.
Quick thing. The little gargoyle. Did it seem? How stationary did it seem?
Completely.
Like it couldn't be moved at all.
It looks like it basically looked like a Greek bust kind of a thing. It's
Okay.
just like a little pillar and then just this like perched little awful gremlin with a mouth open.
My idea is to summon my unseen servant, give it a piece of fabric, and just have it put it over the face of the statue so it can't see that we're in the room.
That is a good idea. I was going to see if it can see and recognize Mada, or if we can be using Mada to scout these rooms for us.
I guess I'll go ahead and just start ritually casting my unseen servant. This will take a bit.
All right. I can try and take a look.
Do it very carefully. That looked like magic. I know that magic can hurt ghosts. I would just like stick your finger through and pull back real quick and see if we hear anything from the other side.
I can go in from the back of the room.
It's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's give that a shot.
So yeah, she'll go out the door and then walk around to the back of the house and then come in through the back. Eventually, she comes back in. Yeah, it's like an office. I can't really open any of the drawers or look inside, but there are the two gargoyles. They don't seem to be able to move.
Did they recognize you at all? Did they seem to react to you?
No.
Oh, that's good. Okay. That is very good to know. While he's finishing that ritual, do you want to take a peek into these two rooms real quick, see what we see?